Keep your head on a swivel. The Illuminati's watching. Welcome to Aquarian Anarchy, everybody. I am Chad. You see Marcus and Nico down below, and we have none other than the illustrious Hotep Jesus in the building with us. We are ready for the grift of grifts for Superbowl Sunday.
That Hotep Jesus dude.
That's right. Indeed. That's right. How you feeling? You ready to do this?
I'm feeling very initiated.
Oh shoot! Well, so we got a few minutes before the kickoff actually happens. So I want to take a little bit of time to kind of break down like what exactly we're going to be doing here, what we plan to show people, and why. And then Marcus had something he wanted to talk about beforehand to just kind of give a little preface as to what we are and what we aren't going to be talking about.
Sure, I can do that. Now, first of all, I want people to be aware that we're going to be like bagging on Black Magick a shit ton tonight. We're going to be talking about the occult symbolism that just permeates all this shit. But I want to be clear with people. I practice magic. I've been practicing magic for almost 30 years. And the difference is there are 3 schools of magic. The first one that I was just talking about is the Black School, and they teach you to sever your connection with God and focus on the earth, focus on this world, and ignore the next. That's their focus. The second school is the Yellow School, and the Yellow School just is the people that you go to that if you want to curse somebody or you want to somebody to fall in love, they don't actually kind of fuck with anything. They just do help people out like kind of in a capitalistic sense. And then there's the White School, which is the school that I belong to. And the White School is trying to unite their soul with God. And all religions that are trying to do that are in the White School of Magic. And I just want people to understand before we start breaking some of this down that some of the symbols that we're going to go through they use for negative purposes, but can be used for positive. Right. Yeah. Put them cookies on, man. Need to get them good and tight. But at the end of the day, the purpose of what they're doing tonight is to get you to forget the positive things in your life and focus on things that don't fucking matter. And so I just wanted to get that little disclaimer out because if people research who I am, I'm in 2 magical fraternities. I ran a magical fraternity for 5 years. So I know the occult. And so I just wanted people to be aware of that going into it. I mean, if you look behind me, I've got drums, I've got African shit all over my house and lots of books. So
Hotep Jesus, you put your tinfoil kufi on to protect yourself from Marcus.
Yeah.
When you hear him say all that stuff, what does that make you think?
You know what it makes me think of? Puppy Monkey Baby. Puppy Monkey Baby. Puppy Monkey Baby. When Marcus starts talking, you gotta put your tinfoil kufi on, man, because they're gonna start sending them radio waves down here to disrupt the frequency between Marcus and your mind. So you gotta put the tinfoil kufi hat on to block out the NSA and Charlie Indigo Alpha.
Yes, hey man, I named my NSA agent Felicia so that when I hang up the phone, I can say bye, Felicia.
Is the hazing ritual nice? Like, do y'all go in it very nicely, or is it like very brutal?
It's brutal.
Okay, I'm gonna stay away.
All right,
I have a brand on my back.
So if I may, I'd like to kind of get started into like some of the stuff that we have seen in the past, but we're going to start off with like what some of these symbols are that we need to be on the lookout for, and then we're going to go into some actual examples of how some of this stuff has actually been used in past Super Bowls. So I put this little slideshow together here of some of the occult symbolism that we've seen in the Super Bowl. Most of it is in the halftime show, I have to admit, but one of the things that they use, that they target, is the Tree of Life. And in some ways, Marcus, you could probably describe this better than I can, but
Sure.
a lot of this is like an inversion, right?
Correct.
Not so.
Yeah, this is a Jewish symbol, and at the bottom, you'll see that 10. That's the earth. It's broken down into 4 portions. It's earth, air, fire, and water. God's at the top. It's basically a roadmap to God. But often the black magicians or the Illuminati or whatever the fuck you want to call them, they will invert this, or right in between. If you see those top 3 that are white, black, and gray, in the middle, there's a place called Da'ath, which is the abyss. It means knowledge, but they focus on that and getting you there because that's the place your ego resides. So the tree of life will be used. You'll see a lot of curtains used a lot in their symbolism because that's all abyss related.
Okay.
Real quick, just to add on to that. Go back.
Yep.
So you'll see the Da'ath will cross in between 2, 3, 4, and 5, right there in that middle spot. You notice it's actually missing, right? You'll see 1, 6, 9, and 10 right down the middle, and you'll see there's space for an empty one right there. It's just empty space. Well, that's where Da'ath sits. Secondly, Da'ath is the number 13, I believe.
11.
11. Thank you. And then if you think about Star Wars, when you talk about Darth Vader or Da'ath, that is where they got Darth Vader from.
Absolutely.
Actually, another thing to add on to that, if you pay attention to the LGBT and all the other letters, they're reversed as well. So as you mentioned that they're reversed on, or they tend to play the reversal road with the tree of life. They do it with the rainbow as well, and it's the representation of the chakras that reside in our bodies. So they'll put the base root, which is your most sexual one, on top, which is why we have an over-sexualated society as of now.
I'm sorry. I think Da'ath is number 0.
It's sometimes is 0. It depends on which system you use.
Okay.
Crowley says that it's 11, and I have heard 13, but typically in the Golden Dawn tradition, which Crowley came from, and that's a lot of influence on like the Masonic side of things. It's often 11. It can be 0 though.
So moving along. So we got some tarot cards.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
Just to piggyback off of Nico. Nico was talking about the inversion of the colors on the flag, and what he's talking about are the inversion of the colors of the chakra system.
Yep.
Yeah. I do have to say though I get the meaning of that, I do have to say that if you look at a rainbow as it forms in nature, it red's at the top, but it is different than it is the opposite of what is in the chakra system. You're right.
So then you sent me some of these images, Marcus, that we need to look for. The death card in tarot. We can just kind of hum through these. The devil card. We see a lot of this horned. We got a ram. We have a ram in the Super Bowl this year,
right?
But then you've got the hung man. I don't know why everybody doesn't like me, but anyway, it's that's what it is. But we can look for this one as well. The universe. Now, what's going on here? Because this is a bizarre one for me.
I love that card. I love this. I have the deck personally. Go ahead, Marcus. I'll let you.
No, Nico, if you want to.
Yeah. I mean, look, that so tarot cards, they have their own individual meaning, but to readers, they all present different messages. The universe is what's that? 21. So that's 3. You break it down. 3 means life. 3 means creation. If you think of the universe is the holder of life and the creator of life. But what you also see in this picture is it doesn't necessarily look like the most appealing form of creation. To me right now, it looks as if there's something corrosive in the equation.
Like abomination almost.
Yeah. So it's being sheltered and culminated. If anybody watches anime, this is my best reference. If you've watched Hunter x Hunter, there's a king that's basically created, and he has been like fostered into being the most evil but most powerful thing. So like if you break it down, sometimes life can foster and hold and create the most evil thing and present it right in front of you, and you don't perceive it to be evil because sometimes you take blessings. Sometimes you perceive evils to be blessings when you're not fully aware of things.
There was a lot of this symbolism in Katy Perry's. We're going to get to that in a minute when Katy Perry did her halftime show. So this is the inverted pentagram. So we
particularly this is Anton LaVey's. This is Anton LaVey, who was the guy who fathered the Satanic Church. But the pentagram pointed down. Typically, not only does it call to the ideas and the understanding of Baphomet because it looks like a goat, but it also, each of those points, kind of to reference the universe card, which had earth, air, fire, and water represented in the corners. This as well has earth, air, fire, and water. It has the four at the top in this version of the pentagram are the those elements, and spirit is at the bottom. So the reason that this particular one tends to be used by the New World Order or the Black Brothers, as I like to call them, is that they put the elements, which is what happens here on Earth, above spirit.
Facts.
Okay. All right. So then, moving on to
also the I don't know if he just covered this, but the pentagram pointing down is basically saying, hey, we're more involved with the physical things. Pointed up would be involved in the spiritual things.
Yep. Absolutely.
So then we have the sigil of Lucifer, and Marcus, you and I were talking. We'll show the image in a little bit, but you pointed this out in a few of the actual halftime shows in years past where this symbol is prominent. So this is just another thing to look out for. Again, I want to remind everybody, like we're talking about the Super Bowl, but the Super Bowl is part of it. But what it is the Super Bowl is the thing that draws everyone's eyes. The halftime show used to be just like marching bands and stuff like that. And then it started to evolve into like big performers, Michael Jackson, Sting, stuff like that. Then it evolved into this whole other thing where now it has become the halftime show is actually more viewed than the Super Bowl itself at this point. There are people who the numbers spike. Like we see those like YouTube charts or whatever. Well, the numbers spike during the halftime show. They know they've got eyeballs and they use that attention. Then I'll let you describe this one because this is not one that I am familiar with.
Can you go back to the tarot card? I want you to compare it to the one I just put in the chat.
Oh, all right. Let's see.
Because the deck you use is very important.
Okay.
Right. Now put the one I put in there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to pull it up. Hang on just a second.
What deck is that?
This is the official deck. It's called the Rider Waite or Waite.
Right. Okay.
Right. This is the deck. If you're doing tarot, I see a lot of people use the wrong deck when they do tarot. You got to use the Waite Rider. It's got all the symbols in there. Right. You'll see it when Chad pulls it up, and I want him to be able to compare the two, and you'll see how much different it is. And then Marcus will be able to go into more in depth in this one, and Nico as well, because there's actually symbols missing from this.
Okay, here we go.
Up here now. Go
ahead.
This
is the one right here.
Right. Look at the symbols around it. Those are what? Isn't that not the Zodiac?
It is the Zodiac. Correct.
Was that the 12 or? Yeah, it's 12, not 13. They don't want to show y'all the 13th.
Well, what's the 13th? You talking about the made up new one that y'all be trying to run with?
No, that's
the one that doesn't have an element or a planet connected to it.
Apparently,
this one right here is very interesting.
For sure.
And so whenever you do tarot, make sure you use the tarot, the Rider Waite deck.
The one that we had originally, the universe card, that was actually Crowley's, and Crowley didn't focus on the. You're right, in the weight deck and in many weight inspired decks, because generally there are two different kinds of decks. There's either the ones that are inspired by weight, or the ones which is both of them were initiates of the Golden Dawn.
Yeah.
And the other ones are inspired by Crowley. Crowley didn't focus on the symbolism on the zodiacal signs. He focused on first the feminine energy of the universe card and the elements. And when there's a book called Conks on Pax that he goes through a fairy tale, and he describes the universe as basically the universe card as basically a black door that you walk through, and you get attacked by the four elements. And he focused down on that. And generally, I don't personally have a problem with Crowley, but Crowley is easily misinterpreted and easily used for evil purposes. And so but Hotep Jesus is right. This does not have the zodiacal stuff, which in comparison, when you place things on the tree of life, you'll notice like the earth, air, fire, and waters at the bottom, there are 10 sephira or spheres of existence. And if you take Da'ath out of that, which you should, and don't consider it in that because it kind of steps outside of the system, it ends in Banah, which is the black one at the top. And the next step is Hokmah, which people would understand as Christ risen. And so Hokmah gets all of the zodiacal signs put in it. So what Crowley did was he took the zodiacal signs, which is taking Christ out of the symbolism of the universe. And so that, for his philosophy, it works. But if you're analyzing symbol sets that and you're coming at it with an understanding of Christ as God, it certainly impacts the meaning of that. And now Crowley made arguments, and he added some symbols too. You'll notice there's in this card that Hotep Jesus brought up, there's no eye in the triangle. And we'll get into that in a moment. But
all right, so where is it in this one?
Look in the upper right hand corner.
Okay.
Which is illumination or the Illuminati.
Okay.
Oh, is it that eye that
Yes.
It's like as if
Notice that it's cut off into the triangle. It's over to the right of the side of the triangle, but there's an eye in a triangle at the top.
Okay.
And that's intentional.
All right. So let's go back to this unicursal hexagram. Yeah. So what
unicursal means you don't lift up the pencil. This is in general a positive symbol. It is taking that pentagram and uniting it with a hexagram. And the pentagram is the elements. And the idea behind the unicursal hexagram is uniting the world with God. But what they typically do with this is they use it to symbolize the beast, because they believe that the beast is God. And this is from the black side. This would not be Crowley. This was a symbol that Crowley introduced into the magical, arcana, if you will, because he believed in uniting. He would ultimately be in the white school, even though he's sometimes a real asshole, and fucks shit up a lot. But he was actually trying to get to God and uniting himself with God. He had some fucked up ways to get there, but he did. But you're going to find this symbol because they see it as a replacement for the traditional hexagram that would be on the Jewish flag or the Jewish people wear, which symbolizes Godhead. They use it to symbolize that Godhead can be found on earth, and that this and your ego are all part of that. So they bastardize that symbol.
Go back real fast.
Okay. All right. My bad.
Yeah. So when you have the six-sided star, right? You have one triangle, which I believe represents Earth, and one of them air. Did you go over that, Marcus?
No, it actually can be all four elements depending on how you look at it. But yes,
correct.
It can be air and earth.
Right. So depending on how you so you'll have one triangle pointing up, and then you have another triangle pointing down, and then the other two elements would be a line running through them. And when you combine them, you get the six-sided star. But they represent the elements. And when you put the six-sided star, when you put the two triangles together with the lines, you get the six-sided star represents the four elements.
Yeah, he's right. For sure.
All right. So then let's go to this Goetic circle. Now, Marcus, you were pointing this out to me in one of the books that you have, but what is the significance of this, and why would this appear in the Superbowl?
You're going to look at a lot of these symbols. The Goetia is a demonic text that is used particularly to call demons. That's its purpose. And this drawing is actually by a white magician named Eliphas Levi, or Alphonse Louis Constant was his real name. And Eliphas Levi would have, this is his drawing, but he would have opposed all of this because he was a devout Christian as well as being a magician. And you'll notice that at the bottom, for instance, it's got the Catholic symbol down here. I think it's for blessing. You went ahead a couple. I don't know. So
I don't know.
Yeah. So, but anyway, that's okay. You'll notice it's upside down. You'll also notice that there are these different elements. One of the things that they tend to do in a lot of the floor show is you'll see, like, and they do this in a variety of different things. Hollywood likes this circle and they like to use it. And what they do is they'll like have in the corner skull and crossbones. They'll have some horns over here. They'll have a cat over here. And you won't see it because it's not something that is just right in front of you, but they have lined this up to invoke a demonic force into whatever it is. And often, and the particular one that Madonna did, you can find all of these symbols in there, but that triple cross with the horns on it, with the triangle in the middle, you also see what makes an eye in the middle of that one as well. That symbol shows up in a lot of things that the bad guys, the Black Brotherhood, like to do. So these are just symbols that you can find.
Chad, can you throw that?
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm getting it up right now.
All right.
Just a second. Here we go.
One of the things I think I know, I think I know what Chad's about to throw. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So it's
that's
break it down for us.
That's what I was talking about before. When you get the six-sided star, this is ancient symbolism. I mean, I guess you can. It's not really. See, what happened was when the ancient people, the people of antiquity, inside what we would call mystery schools, which what probably at that time was just a school, okay, because you had to learn about science, right?
Right.
So basically, what they wanted to do was they would teach complex topics and make it simple, right? So if they wanted to teach you about the four elements, they would create what you would see here as a six-sided star. You know, you think whatever you want to think with that. But really what they're saying is when everything comes together, when fire, water, air, earth come together, then you have the completeness of the realm that we live in. I don't know what this Aether, Azoth stuff is, but it represents the life, right? The life and all the things that govern our realm. So you'll see the line on earth, and then you'll see the line on air, right? So when you combine all these triangles together, that's how you get the six-sided star.
Absolutely. And it's even deeper than that too, because the six-pointed star can represent the 7 planets, which is also everything that is the bottom part of the tree of life, everything that is this world, because you have 6 points, each of them correspond to the planets as they are on you can look at the bottom point as the moon, then you have Mercury to the left at the bottom, then Venus to the right, and then Mars at the next to the left, and then to the right you have Jupiter, and at the top would be Saturn, and in the middle is the sun. So those were the 7 planets that they recognized in ancient times. So not only does this symbolize the 4 elements, it also incorporates the planets. And if you put 2 of them together, if you had 2 6-pointed stars, then you would have the zodiacal signs represented as well. And so this symbol conveys a bunch of symbol sets that all can come together into one thing. So like Hotep Jesus was saying, they could just show this one symbol to their people and they understood all of these complex things in one symbol. But that's white magic. That's teaching them how to understand the world, how to apply the principles of nature to make yourself better.
To elevating yourself. Yeah.
Right. What you do with the unicursal is you throw an X in the middle of that. And
Okay, so let's go back to that. Yeah.
see, you throw an X in the middle of that.
Okay.
So you're denying that. Now, again, the unicursal hexagram was designed as a positive sign, but it has been used by the Black Brotherhood to go beyond that.
All right. So
they basically tainted it so that you have a perception.
That's how all this stuff is, and that's what I was telling Marcus this. And I've been going through my stuff that I do in the mornings. When you want to see like the stuff that is like the most vital and the most important, look for the stuff that is the most twisted, most defiled, most profaned, most bastardized, most abominated. Like they take everything that's good. And that's what's interesting about this. And it was funny. I was talking to Hotep Jesus before we started this about this. A lot of people might look at this show that we're doing and be like, I don't know. I don't know if I can watch that. Y'all are talking about all that weird stuff. It's like, but you're going to watch them do it to you
on the Super Bowl.
On the Super Bowl. This innocent thing that you think is all fine and dandy. You're not worried about having that stuff streamed into your consciousness where you have no awareness of it. And I made the comparison. It's like you don't want to ever see an image of a snake. You don't ever want to know what a snake is, what a snake does. You're terrified of it, but you're going to walk out into a nest of snakes and you don't know how to avoid them, what to do if one bites you, what to do if one tries to constrict you. You know what I mean? Like no, you need to know what they're trying to do to you so you can protect yourself from it.
One of my biggest pet peeves was when I would attempt to break down. I mean, I may be using it wrong, but alchemy, which is basically the term for magic. When I would break it down to people, they'd be like, "Oh no, I can't fuck with that, this, that, and the third." But I'm like, the only reason why you don't know about it is because it's not taught to you. You can't be scared of something that is the unknown, because the longer you don't know anything about it, the more it can manipulate you. You're supposed to be able to know about the physical and the intangible at the same time. That's why there's a left and a right and an out. Like you can't just say single-minded to a specific pretense of life, if you will.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was Janet Reno. I didn't know that was Billie Jean King. Oh well, it's it's all good. Shit. All right, so let's go back to it. So you have Abraxas IO,
6-pointed star.
Yeah.
Again, IAO. This is a symbol that you're going to see over and over again in magical stuff. You have and Abraxas is a Gnostic god who is, when you study Abraxas, is not what he's used for by the Black Brotherhood. They use him as a symbol because they talk about sacrificing a cock or sacrificing a chicken and doing animal sacrifice. And doing animal sacrifice, and this serpent-legged deity becomes their symbol of you sacrificing your soul. And so ultimately IAO is Isis, Apophis, Osiris, which is birth, life, and death. Really good things. Most magical things work in formulas, and this is one of the most important ones. What you will see often, and why I brought this up, was they'll work that backwards. They'll throw a death symbol out, then they'll throw a life symbol out, and then they'll throw a birth symbol out. And the purpose of that is to bring you back. It's to pull you down and keep you here.
Okay. All right. So
Rams got the ball.
Yes,
that means the Bengals gonna win.
Bengals won the toss and deferred to the second half. Yep.
Why was there? I mean, granted, it's they're preparing for teams, but why is there 4 Bengals players and 1 Rams player? Like, they know what a toss out is, and it's not that important.
It's just how they do their captains. Some of them have like more veterans,
more than one.
That's how they want to do it. Yeah, it's the way you set up your teams. Yeah,
But
Jesus and I know about this because when you coach a team, like sometimes you got 3 people who you want to out there. Sometimes you just have one kid who you're like. No,
I got to point out numbers though. You've got 4, 1, which is a pentagram, and then you had 3 other people. You have 7 people on the field, which is the planets, which are all magical. Those are particularly important magical. That may not be connected. I might be just reading into some random shit, but right.
On too tight today.
But that's not what this. That's not what. This is the tinfoil Kufi episode, so you have to say everything that comes to your mind as it comes, with no reservation. All right, so let's break down. This is the one everybody knows. This one. This is This is the Illuminati symbol of them all. This is their primary symbology.
Gonna be everywhere.
And we'll go into, so this is some other stuff. This is your Masonic symbology, you know, so you've got all this stuff. So this is what we're going to be looking for. Now, this is the fun part. So here's some stuff that's actually happened. Everybody remembers this. This was the most paused moment in the history of television. It should be. This was, at the time, I don't know if it still holds this title, but at the time, this was the most searched term. Janet Jackson was the most searched term for, you know, on the internet in its history at that point. So the focus, of course, is on the wardrobe malfunction, and
which was probably on purpose.
Was it? Did they censor it on time?
Her boob popping out. But what people didn't realize is that around her nipple was this little symbol here. So, Marcus, Hotep Jesus, you wanna break down what this little 8-pointed star of Ishtar symbolizes, and why they may have wanted to focus everybody's attention on that?
Hotep Jesus, you got this one, or you want me to take it?
Ishtar is the goddess of hoes, to safely put it.
For sure. Babylon.
Or fertility, they might call it as well. But the prostitutes of the time used to gather at the temple of Ishtar. In fact, Ishtar is the genesis of Easter. People who celebrate Easter, Ishtar, Easter, same thing. And then what people are asked, they'll say, well, why is this Easter bunny laying an egg? Well, I'll tell you why. Because the story of Ishtar goes, the rabbit was once a bird. And that's why the rabbit lays eggs, because, you know, a rabbit is an animal and has its spawn live. It doesn't lay eggs. So people look now and they go, why is the Easter bunny laying eggs? It's because this is from the story of Ishtar.
Absolutely. And Ishtar was also her name in Sumeria was Inanna, because she's actually one of the big, like, archetypical symbols that permeate everything. She gets into Christianity via Mary Magdalene, but she is everywhere. She is one of the most profound and positive, often, deities. But again, they like to bastardize a lot of stuff, and instead of her being just a fertility goddess, no, you've got to cast all, you know, you're not going to try to procreate with sex. No, sex is about only pleasure. It's only about, you know, it's never about raising your kids, you know, because you never see the you know, any of that. It's all about, you're just, you know,
hedonism,
right, you're just
pure and
screw
simple.
into screw. And so they use that symbol. So in Inanna, in Sumerian mythology, she goes down into the underworld and loses all of her adornments. One of the things is one of the many reasons that this particular thing happened the way it did. Inanna loses her adornments. She loses her clothing. By the time she makes it through the 7th gate, she is naked in front of Ereshkigal, who is the goddess of death. And that symbolizes that she has cast aside all of the things and she is pure. And then she dies and is reborn. Just to make a very long story short, which that process carries through every spiritual practice on earth, probably typified by Jesus in dying on the cross. It's a process that people, it's the ERO formula. And what you're going to see again with this particular instance is they're using symbols in a reverse order, and they're using it in a reverse order on purpose, because you know, that reversal of that 8-pointed star that symbolizes generally deity in all things, and it corresponds to a lot of different stuff that we take forever to talk about, but in essence, it shows me that again, that malfunction was entirely on purpose.
Yeah. Well, I think they eventually admitted as such. All right. So then we have in 2012, Madonna, Isis, Baphomet, and the 2012 Black Mass.
This one was so obvious.
So yeah, this was. So she comes out like this with all this Egyptian stuff and everything, and she's doing this, and she's dressed like Isis. But then there's some other stuff that happens. So
we need to go back to this one. Go first to the next slide, which has the Baphomet on it.
Yeah. So first you have this, where look at this.
I mean, you can't get any more clear. And remember how she was sitting a couple of
exactly.
legs
open and everything. And
but I also want to point out it's not as clear in this picture as it should be, because Levi, I guess, because this is again by Eliphas Levi, the Baphomet is supposed to have a male tit and a female tit. So you have that Baphomet symbolism with Janet Jackson too.
Where she's got one exposed and one not. Okay.
Real quick, they had The Rock announce
they just
start of this. That. Yeah, so The Rock represents Earth, and this year is a water year, according to Chinese
water
Zodiac.
tiger. So, water tiger year.
Because these two are polar opposites, I'm just going to go ahead and assume we're going to expect some upside down world, backwards things that's happening today. So
sure,
maybe because
let's go Bengals.
So maybe that means the Bengals might lose because it's backwards world, and the Bengals are supposed to win. So I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
And I also think that ties into the symbolism. I broke down the numbers for all of this, and something that kept reoccurring is Earth. That's funny. And one of the things that, like the tower card, or not the tower card, the Tau card, which is the universe card that we talked about earlier, it's attributed to Saturn and to Earth. And so I like where you're going with that, because I see it in the numbers that we analyzed ourselves beforehand, because Earth is repetitive. And so we saw that.
So I want to go through this. This is also part of that 2012. This was when it was like Madonna, Nicki Minaj, and this is like early Nicki too. And I think MIA was on there, and that's one where like MIA like flipped off the camera and like cussed somebody out and stuff, cameraman or whatever. But they had this on the stage when all that stuff was going on. And you've got the circle with the X in the center, and then there's a whole bunch of other stuff. I was just showing you that, Marcus, and you started pointing out all this other stuff.
Right.
That's on here. So break that down for us real quick.
First thing you should notice is, if you're familiar with Masonic symbolism, this, if you follow straight up the triangles, that's a compass and square right out of the gate. The second thing, if you look at the bottom, you have an inverted triangle with rocks in it. And if you think back to the Illuminati symbol earlier that was right side up, you have the pyramid with the stones in the middle of it. You also, where that X is, would be where just a little higher than where the G would be. And if you follow all of the angles on this, you get that Lucifer sigil that we were
I was about to say, don't that look like a serpent to y'all? Don't that look like a with the teeth and the very corner of his eyes, and it comes down, you're opening up the mouth.
Got a viper sort of look to it.
They like to sneak that in too.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is all an invocation of Lucifer.
Well, that's what Mark was talking about earlier, before, when we was talking about the six-sided star and they throw the X in the middle. You see the X in the middle.
For sure. All over the place. Yep. Because X is a illusion often for Da'ath. Again, a lot of this is invocation or bringing into yourself.
Yeah.
Or the negation. X means negation, to take away.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Absolutely.
To have a lack of.
Lose God. Yeah, for sure.
So then you have, speaking of invocations, what are we invoking here when we dress in all black robes and we do the stuff that they did at this Super Bowl? Look at this when you show this from above. Like, holy cow, man! Like, this is so stark. And then I was telling Mark, I watched this one. Wait, hang on, let me go back to 2012. So the conclusion of this is Madonna is on the stage, and she's singing the part of Just Like a Prayer, and she says, and it feels like home, and it's this. That's how she ends the song, and it's like this echoing home like that, and it just holds, and then she just gets sucked down through the bottom of the stage.
Yeah,
it's like, so where's home? You're muted. You're muted, Hotep Jesus. Wait, you're muted, man.
We should probably focus on the game because I'm seeing some beta stuff happening.
Oh
right
yeah,
now
in the
commercials.
Yeah, what's her face? Let's see. Yeah, so let's go to let's look at these commercials because that's where most of this stuff gets shown.
For sure.
Got some skiing, some Olympic skiing.
Why don't we come back to this when we're not dealing with stuff and maybe put all four of us in here so we can.
While the game is going, but while the commercials, we gotta.
Yeah, gotcha. So you got Zendaya with the with that flag as a sweatshirt. You know that flag with all those pastel colors on it.
Okay. Look. Okay.
I'm a little behind. At the beach. Though. That's the water year. She's at the beach. That's water year.
Mm-hmm. See, Andre
3000.
He's an air. He's an air element. He's a Gemini.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. I see I think Nico and I are a little bit behind you guys. Definitely, the water symbolism's right there. He's right.
More water as you see the rain, but Dolly Parton in here. This might be the year that she checks out. If I had a death pool, I'd be betting on Dolly.
Yeah, you're right. I bet.
Well, I mean,
she's been talked about a lot recently.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, isn't that the lady who most definitely exposed?
In the last commercial, because like I said, I'm a little bit behind you as well. Yeah. They are the setting sun is associated with death. It's also associated with Da'ath as well.
You can go back to the presentation now. They back in the game.
Yeah. I just saw they had that one chick that she's been popping up on all the like DraftKings stuff and everything. She's dressed in all black.
Who is that?
And everything. I don't know who it is. Some weird, she's like black leather jacket stuff and everything. All right, so back to the presentation. So this is in our 2012 Black Mass with Baphomet, Isis, and all this other nonsense. And then we got this big Illuminati eye at the bottom of the screen. From when they show the view from the top of the stage, and then the stuff I described earlier. Then 2013, we get Beyonce making the triangle with that circle of the microphone right in the center of it. You know, all these different things. The rock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like wow, here we go. Yeah, Rock Nation. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No. I was just gonna
skip ahead to the next one. Yeah. So then we got Bruno Mars. And we got that triangle in the middle of the screen. And then Marcus, you were saying something about like the 3 levels of this scene here, the stage where you have the 3 different steps. And then if you look above that triangle where those beams cross, you see how all the beams on the right and the left are going straight up and kind of fanning out. But then the ones in the middle come together to make that triangle continue to, and then it crosses. The beams
finish up. Yeah,
they make those X's and everything too.
That comes straight out of that Lucifer symbol. That what they're attempting to do here with light, and remember that Lucifer it means light bringer.
Yeah,
and what they're doing is they're doing that to invoke. You also the 3 steps, and if you notice everything in this is in 3 steps. You have the step onto the stage itself. You have the steps up to the like the drum kit and what have you, and then the step beyond the backdrop, which would put you in heaven if you were using true Masonic symbolism, because the idea of the 3 is the tree of life breaks down at the 3 sections, and each of them is represented in Masonry by a step, and they use 3 steps to their dais where they you see 1, 2. The first part is Malkuth, the second, which is the bottom, which means kingdom. All of the middle part is the second step, and the top is the 3rd step, which leads you to God. And one of the things that you'll never see in any of these Super Bowls is that backdrop is never going to be white. You're never going to see it as something shiny, something white, something bright. It's always going to be dark. Could be red, but it's going to always be dark. And the reason for that is, again, they're taking you to darkness. They're taking you to the denial of the light.
A lot of people don't understand that wearing or having a lot of black around you only attracts. Because if you know anything about how light and shades work, the darker the shade, the more it attracts. But if you keep putting a negative tone or a negative vibration around it, all you're going to do is subliminally attract negative entities to that area.
So then we have in 2015. So 2014 was Bruno Mars. 2015 is Katy Perry, and she does this whole thing that was like had all kind of. She's like riding on a dragon lion thing, weird,
which is an allusion to Babylon and the Beast.
Yeah, it was a big, very much of a
compare what she's
Babylonian.
got going on here with the universe card that Crowley had too.
Yeah, for sure. No, that's exactly what I was saying when we were talking about that card. This is what I was referring to. That it had some very eerie similarities. Then look at this. This is from that night. She posts this on her Twitter account. I thought it would be appropriate to draw blood tonight. And then she puts the Super Bowl, it was Super Bowl 49. It was XLIX. But it's just like, wow, this is it's like, and that's the other thing too. Like the Roman numerals for the Super Bowl is another whole thing where it's like there's so much of this stuff that it invokes, like, I don't know, Saturnalia and different things like that, where there's some Roman symbology and everything in there too. Then same night, Lenny Kravitz gets this Z that's like it resembles that Tree of Life sort of imagery. Now, allegedly it was for his daughter Zoe, but it's just bizarre because he was in that halftime show as well. And then this is Coldplay and Beyonce. And look at so one of the things I want to point out here is you see those little hexagons on the sides. That's like the flattened cube imagery there too. And that's where everybody's emerging from when they come up onto the stage.
I want to back up for just a second, real quick. Chad.
They just pointed out the fake moon landing. That's hilarious. I'm sorry.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I forgot. Man.
Okay, we're back to.
They went to commercial.
Let's take a pause.
I missed them going to commercial. My bad.
Yeah, they just had an astronaut like hung up on some strings, and the dude walked past it, and they had the visual, the CGI.
And Anthony Anderson's back on Law and Order.
Oh, that's interesting.
One of the things that
trying to appeal to you, Hotep Jesus, with the chess pieces.
For sure.
See it, right?
Yeah, saw that.
Chad, I want you to go ahead and bring up that next image there.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up now.
And then I'm gonna give you another one because I wanted to show people why they shouldn't be afraid of this symbology. Hold on, not that link. This one. This is all ancients. This is all the ancients, man.
For sure.
This shit ain't like everybody tries to make it all airy, fairy, and whatnot. And there's a reason why the triangle. I want him to bring it up on the screen before I mention it.
Yep.
So 1 + 2 + 3 + 4 = 10, right? And you can keep going all the way down the numbers, and it's infinite. This would be an infinite triangle. This is math, right? Also, when you think about the triangle, you have to study Pythagoras. Now, I haven't done this stuff in years, so don't ask me to start breaking this stuff down further. All I can do is tell you where to start your journey. You have to start with Pythagoras in the right triangle, okay? And this right here, you'll see the numbers and how the numbers create shapes. The numbers create the shape. Okay, so this is math. This ain't some, like the people say, the reason why they take these symbols and they throw all the, whatever at you is so you don't learn math, so you don't learn science, so you can't use these things to build. So you fear the triangle, but to fear the triangle is to fear math.
Right, facts, man.
Facts. So this is the other one that you sent, posted in here.
Same thing. You see the 1, 2, 3, 4, and you see 1 + 2 + 3 = 4. 4 divided by 2. You see it? 4 × 5 divided by 2, right? Then they have the equation underneath. So it says counting triangles with the triangle having a number of boxes. And I don't know what this means, but I'm just showing people math.
Yeah. Well, if you think about it,
very important in math. Matter of fact, what you learn is in math, you learn something called geometry, and the prefix to geometry is geo, aka the earth. But then what do you take after geometry? You take trigonometry. Trigonometry is the math of the triangle, and that's why you get the pyramids and all that type of stuff.
Amen. And people, again, to go back to kind of go off of what Hotep Jesus is saying, people get amazed because I've put all these different symbols and stuff and I can see and do all that. All I did was what the ancient people did. I took that tree of life and I made it like each of those circles are like a container that I've put a bunch of stuff in. And if they tell me, oh, you're in this container, go pull something out of that. And and so imagine if our kids were being taught how to do that, how to instead of these big complex ideas having to memorize all of these big things, they were being taught, this is kind of like Venus, so it's going to be like love stuff, and you're gonna and this symbol's gonna be this, and this number's gonna be that, and all of that, and you could just pull out your Venus cabinet and go, oh, okay, that's what this is. That's all they were doing. And it became magical when they stopped sharing that shit with everyone.
And actually, the other thing is too, like, I'm just thinking, like, business wise, like, if you think about it from the standpoint of like how some business people like don't want, and like with regulations and all that stuff, they want it to be like so complicated and so difficult, or legalese or economics. It's all designed to make it to where they're operating under this set of rules that they understand, that they know, that they built, or that they discovered, but then they make it to where it's either really wordy and really difficult to understand, or they make you very fearful of it, because that way you stay in the slave class and you don't get to elevate yourself to understanding the universe the way that they do. And so that's where you get a lot of this this weird sort of protection around, like, only certain people are worthy of holding this knowledge and transmuting this knowledge. But no, thanks for sharing that with us, because that's a lot of what goes into a lot of this stuff, like whether it's astronomy or numerology or any of that other sort of stuff. Again, it's one of those things that, like, everybody makes it seem like it's something to be really afraid of, or there's a whole bunch of stupid shit around it that's bullshit, so that it looks like it's dumb. And like, oh yeah, because people make fun of it all the time. They're like, oh yeah, you did that because you're a Capricorn. Like, no, it's not that simple. Like, people have made this Reader's Digest version of this shit stupid. Yeah, here we go. So we jumping through walls. All right.
I guess we can expect an earthquake this year. We just saw the earth separate.
Earthquake, yeah.
Either that or a big
or separation. It could be also maybe going towards like the Ukraine, Russia propaganda.
Also true. Yep. More rocks.
Yeah, lots of rocks.
A whole bunch of shit about the metaverse.
I was gonna say, I saw that too. There was some metaverse shit in there too. Definitely, Nico, putting those little 3D glasses. Yeah, see, this is the chick I was talking about. The chick in all black with the DraftKings stuff.
So she.
Who is this? She's some chick I've never heard of before.
That Bud Light commercial, dude, that's full of Night Side of Eden shit.
Oh, look at this. They got the gods right there. Who's that? Zeus?
Schwarzenegger. Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger as Zeus.
More water.
Oh, she's bad. My bad.
I hate that I'm a little bit behind y'all.
Yeah, it's okay. Look, we can officially say we're running on CPT time.
Yeah, what's up with that little midget Pegasus? You see that?
Oh, come on. I just saw the grid go out. Oh, come on. Don't do that to us.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? It just took the whole grid out.
They be telling us shit, man.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, former governor of California. We about to
dude, I got you. Just
California go out.
When we get through this shit, I need to cover that.
They say Cali's about to go out.
Also, electric cars, climate change. They want us to have an electric car so bad, man.
Hey, we got this one. Odell Beckham caught that touchdown. He's number 3.
Yeah, 3 and 21.
Number
21 was
33. Yeah. how long was that touchdown pass? Because it was around. It was in that range. I think they were a little bit inside the 33 though. How far was that touchdown pass? It was a 17 yarder.
So real quick, I got to get into that symbolism on Zeus. Most people don't know that the names of the gods are also words. It's Eupater. That's Heavenly Father. God is retiring, and the world went dark because he electrocuted everything. I mean, that is absolutely making God the enemy. It is absolutely having him be an old man going away. You know, Arnold Schwarzenegger was the perfect choice because he's not relevant anymore. He hardly does anything. And the last track we had, he was telling people that you know, you're too stuck on your freedom kind of stuff. You know, obviously he sold his soul probably the time he entered the Kennedy family, but that symbolism was massively, like all of those. What I'm seeing is darkness, the thing that is becoming repetitive, because what you have to look for, like I said several years ago, AI was the repetitive symbol. I'm seeing black. I'm seeing darkness over and over again, going into the dark, breaking through. I think Hotep Jesus is right. These are all the universe card kinds of symbol sets. Blackness. Black is the color of Saturn. These are all going towards that separation. Man, it makes me worry quite a lot, actually. And I don't think people should fear, because remember, God wins. At the end of the day, when all this shit's said and done, they can do whatever the hell they want. Their enemy is God.
Yeah, the question
God's letting
is
them play right now.
The question is, when the shit hits the fan and it gets a little dicey, do you give in to something, or do you stand strong? That's the issue. That's the part that makes it worrisome, is that a lot of this stuff is meant to push you into doubting that, so that then you're more willing to cave and give up some of who you are. So
right. And start looking at what they want is, you know, most people also don't understand that the word Satan means adversary. It's your enemy. It's the person that you are against. And you don't let the adversary win. You don't give in to the adversary, because if you do, you become his slave. And I'm not doing that shit, you know, and I'm damn sure not going to do it with my kids. I'm damn sure not going to let them fall prey to the darkness that they're trying to push on people.
Another commercial's coming. They're punting, so it's we're about to go to another commercial.
Cool.
Not looking great for the Bengals so far, but if you've been watching this playoffs, the Bengals have dug themselves a hole every game so far and found their way out of it. Except maybe, I think they may not have done that against the Raiders, but all right. So we got a bunch of Netflix stuff, new Netflix movies, Jamie Foxx.
I have to say, I think that something you said earlier, Chad, I do think that more than likely, I could be wrong, but I do think that they're going to, just symbol wise, they're going to have the Rams win.
Oh, the Rams are winning, dog. The Rams are winning. Yeah. They already displayed it, but you know,
God.
They've you know how like we're watching little tidbits of the information being dropped. They've already dropped that information. The Rams were winning. Oh, well, I can't say it, but allegedly the Rams are probably going to win.
This series of words in this commercial. Oh my God!
Right, so we got some. The Atom Project.
Right.
All right. So we're starting humanity over again with some transhumanism or something, or some alien invasion. Like I saw, looked like there was an abduction.
Hey, how much y'all want to bet the overseers are going to drop an alien invasion on us?
Oh, and then we back up with no conquering Mars and all this other stuff. It's like, what is this? What is this? Is this about Tesla? It's a Tesla commercial, isn't it?
Tesla?
Yeah.
I mean, is that the new design for?
Yeah.
I don't think that was a
Polestar.
Tesla.
Hey, actually, look,
Oh,
what
so
I've
they're
noticed,
they're contrasting themselves with Tesla. They're saying
What-
no Mars, no whatever, no greenwashing, blah
Right.
blah blah. Like we're a
All
legit
black.
electrical company.
what I've noticed on Teslas is if you look at every single one
Red
of their
and black.
license plates,
Hey, Billy
They
Porter. No,
all
I'm sorry,
have
that's not-
No committee.
EL on
Oh,
it,
from
and
behind it.
EL, granted it's electricity, it also is a representation of God. Aloha, if you know, that's the other form of God. And granted, you don't have to necessarily.
I can never eat
Show
an
that.
avocado again. After that commercial, I'm never eating avocado again.
I mean, you're not supposed to
won't
eat
go that
any of
far.
the foods that they put in the grocery stores. We're supposed to be growing our food by now.
For sure. Oh my gosh. Oh, this one's hard. This Roman one is hard to watch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't ever want to eat avocado again.
Woo. So again, I'm seeing the darkness pattern. I think destruction's a major pattern. I think that we're seeing remaking coming from the ashes. What's funny is when I did all the numbers, there are 4 horsemen in the tarot: the devil card, the death card, the hangman, and the tower. The one that didn't come out was the tower. The numbers didn't say a thing about the tower. And I'm seeing tower symbolism like crazy. I'm seeing a lot of, destruction and creation, destroying everything in order to create.
Interesting.
It's a build back better.
Yeah. Build crack better. Let's go. All right, so let's. So I'm going to go back to this while we have a little bit of time while they're just playing
X on her
football.
chest.
Yep. And then this is where. So again, we got that smashed cube look here, and I think this is the last one. So I just want to kind of go through this. This is from. I can't remember the name of the book that this is from. Anyway, it says. As Nietzsche was to emphasize centuries later, there are essentially 2 philosophical approaches present in Hellenic and, by inference, Indo-European culture, the Dionysian and the Apollonian. Of course, there tends to be all too human urge to equate one with good and the other with evil, but this is always counterproductive. In fact, either philosophical approach to enlightenment can be used for the spiritual aims of the right-hand path or the left-hand path, and a synthesis of both is perhaps the ideal. The Dionysian approach is that of the orgy, and that's so getting back to like what we were talking about with sex and hedonism versus like Ishtar and like fertility and that sort of stuff, having it be more like sterile but hedonistic. It says the human consciousness is united with that of the divine by means of a lowering of peripheral consciousness to a level where the divine or the other subsumes it. Dionysian spiritual technology makes use of rhythms, drumming, dancing, etc. What are we gonna have? We're gonna have a hip hop halftime show, and we've been moving in from like marching bands and stuff in the in the 60s, 70s, 80s to now we have everything is a huge production. So drumming, dancing, etc. Drugs. Or maybe, alcohol, and then perhaps sex to lower the normal threshold of consciousness by overloading the physical senses, which allows a union with the divine to occur. So anyway.
So basically, at the halftime show, pay attention for the 808s. If you hear a lot of 808s, that means that's tapping in with your lower chakras and they want to fuck with you. But if it's, some Mike Jackson music where it makes you want to dance with your granny, that's a different vibe. That's a different vibe. You have to pay attention.
Again, I have to point out with what Chad just read, he's right about the Dionysian stuff. All that makes sense. But you also have to remember that Dionysus was a dying god and is comparable to Christ. Just how it is, again, how you use the symbol is important. It isn't the symbol itself that is the importance. And, we run into this in all of like the symbols that we see in the United States.
Commercial.
Yep, I was about to say. With that, let's go to commercial. All right, so we got some more beta energy. That dude does not look like a dude, but just saying.
Don't get us banned, Chad. Wait,
This girl
that a
talking too
mom?
much.
that's a mom. That is.
I
a
don't know.
mom.
I didn't see any kids, but maybe it is. Maybe that was the kid's mom. I don't know. Oh, it is his mom. So it's the devouring mother, the helicopter mom. Oh,
Yikes! That's
what are they doing to her? Oh, don't.
That's a Carvana commercial.
You don't got Mary J. Blige on your screen?
Yeah, that's
Nah,
what I'm
dude.
saying. What are they doing to her? What are they about to do to Mary J. Blige?
Sacrilege,
I
man.
saw her up there. I was like, no. Schedule your screen. Oh, okay. So we gotta have. She's
From a
getting
marketing
some
angle, this
diseases.
QR code commercial is actually pretty smart.
Yeah,
Because everybody's probably pulling out their phone right now
Mhm,
and
mhm.
scanning that thing.
Yep.
This
for
is
sure.
genius.
This is
and
brilliant.
do you realize how like simple this was to create?
Yep.
Wow.
Somebody scan this shit. I'm gonna scan it.
I'll do it too.
Because everybody and their mama's gonna pull out their iPhones or whatever
Yep.
smartphone.
Where we at?
Oh, it's a Coinbase
It's the
commercial.
Bitcoin. Oh, why didn't Coinbits do this, Brian?
Oh my god! Wow.
Well, speaking of which, let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and plug us while we're here.
Thank you, Chad.
Yeah, while we're plugging, man, if y'all are interested in this, not necessarily this crazy stuff, but if you're interested in knowing the secret histories, right there.
Yeah, that was genius. That was so genius. That was
That was
Get
really-
this.
There was one year that had it was silence and a black screen for like
I
a
had
good
that.
5 seconds.
I had that idea for like 10 years.
Yeah, and it was like that. Somebody knows what
The
they're
Rock
doing.
again.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he was just on the NBC commercial.
Mm.
Speaking of NBC, what you call it? Don't let nobody fool you about these the ranks. If you pay attention, or maybe I'm actually shooting this wrong, but
Just remember to go to Coinbits app and get your Bitcoin. Go ahead, continue, Nico.
no, let's see. N is 5, B is 2, C is what, 3? No, that's nothing. I kind of remember something about, I think it's the Volkswagen, and how the ranks are, the circles connect.
That's Audi.
Yeah,
Audi has
like
the circles.
closer to Audi.
Yeah.
Isn't that like a German brand?
I don't know where Audi's from.
Shit.
Or am I tweaking?
Rude. They just Jamar Chase just took him deep.
So I do want to, I would like to bring Hotep Jesus a little bit more into the conversation as well with,
Germany.
you know, what are you seeing in the because you brought up, like, for instance, the marketing. What are they selling? What are you seeing that they're selling us as a theme?
Nothing yet. I haven't seen much yet. I just been more like taking it in and trying to find some of the symbolism.
Mhm.
As far as what they're selling, I haven't really looked into that. Oh, what a play!
Yeah,
That was a one-hander.
that was a crazy catch because he's getting hit,
Oh yeah.
and he was so all right. So this contact happened,
and just
before he
to answer
catches
your
Go ahead.
question, my bad, Chad.
No, you're good.
It's not about what they're selling; it's about the impressions on the subconscious mind first and foremost. It's not, selling is usually conscious,
Mhm.
but here it's, usually it's just subconscious. That's what I'm
33
really
again.
paying attention to.
5 and 33.
Yeah, notice that it's one that is scoring too, or that is made the play.
Mm.
I think we're going to see some comeback from the Bengals, but I think that eventually we're going to see a. Did they just fuck up that play?
Yeah, I mean, he threw it right into the guy's hand. The line.
Yeah, but
Oh, wait. Look, I have a bullshit connection to make. I think the ox, the snake, and the rooster are all good friends. And it's a rooster day, so if you know anything about Chinese astrology, it all cycles through. But it's a rooster day, and the Bengals are a cat. Roosters and cats don't fuck with each other. And the Bengals, or not the Bengals, but the Rams are closer to an ox, which is a friend of the trine. So long story short, it might be a part of the trine. And plus, they're not playing at a stadium that helps them at all. But yeah, and I think there's a lot of symbolism in that.
I know the two better make this field goal because I got money on him scoring 7.5 or more points. Hey! All right,
there you go.
Gotta get your grift on, huh?
This is what
you.
This right here is why we're trying to get people to wake the hell up because we got kids.
Yeah,
say hi. Say hi.
Hello.
That's adorable.
That's what it's about right there.
That's love.
She's awesome. Oh, she's amazing.
She about to get her own podcast.
That's
baby
right.
podcast
That's right.
coming soon.
That's right.
It's called
That's right.
Poco Baby.
Poco, baby.
Oh, that's funny.
Poco, yo! Oh, that's awesome. Hey,
yeah.
sweetheart, you're adorable.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Right there, that as much as I got, one thing I want to say is that, as much as we talk about all this nonsense and all of the battles that we are intellectually trying to fight and all that stuff, it's about kids, man. It's about let's make a world a better place. All this stuff, they want you afraid and they want you focusing on crap that does not matter. Focus on that family. Get that family handled. Get that money. Get out there. Take care of your family and do what you can. Remember and never forget the good stuff in your life. Don't forget, that you've got wonderful things that are going on that you've worked hard for. Appreciate that stuff. Don't let them take that stuff away from you. So seeing that baby just reminds me, man, that's what it's about. That's what it's about.
No, for sure. That's why when I had a chance, I knew we were going to be doing this. And I said, you know what? We have this project that we're working on that is breaking free from these distractions. So I had to write this article yesterday. Shout out to Men of Order. We can get all of them in here, Brian. We got to get all the groups in. Men of Order, coin bits. But no, it's about it. A lot of this stuff, and what I wrote in here, there's some stuff that goes on that we are not privy to, or that you have to go digging to find, right? That is being done by these overlords. But it's not even just about that. Like some of that stuff even is a distraction to keep you off of your game. Like, what are you doing to make sure to ensure your future and to ensure the future of your progeny? Because so much of this stuff is a way of just keeping us concerned with politics. Is a great example. Keeping you concerned with what politician is doing what and how all that shit affects you. And that doesn't have a damn thing to do with whether or not you do the shit you need to do to make money or to feed your family. It's a distraction too. Here we go.
For sure.
We go into the jungle. Uh-oh.
3 again.
The sloth is going to get fast because of Doritos. Is that what's going to happen?
We also got to give it.
Bambi.
Sometimes there ain't no. Sometimes it's just some stupid commercial. Sometimes.
Oh, there's our. Oh, they're doing push it. Okay. Okay, so this is their big commercial this year.
There's no message about saving the earth. No, just Doritos.
No. Lori Lightfoot's
these are all
granddaughter or something in there.
Yeah, no, that's most definitely Lori out there.
Lori Lightfoot's granddaughter.
That's her genes right there.
We're going to Showbiz Pizza now, Chuck E. Cheese. That's what this shit reminds me of. Those were the days, man.
I was traumatized at Chuck E. Cheese.
When you could go to those animatronic pizza places.
Now they made it about a horror show.
Damn, this dog is getting smashed. Oh, okay. White girl saved him. It's all good.
Yeah, this definitely.
Oh, we got the kid in the Oculus. Wait, he took his Oculus off. Oh, he put the Oculus on. Oh, okay. So now the VR is
metaverse symbolism.
Wow. They revived this dog by putting him in the metaverse. Bruh.
Yeah, that's a thing.
So that thing was dead until they put that fucking goggles on it.
Dionysus.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, Jordan Peele. This is gonna be some trash. Here we go.
Wait, now, like, when you say trash, like, are we talking about like authentic trash, or do we just like call it trash? Okay, never mind. That there's no need for a whole bunch of.
It's called Nope. Really? All right.
You know,
and it was 7/22/22, right?
Brandy said, "There's your destroy and rebuild, killing reality for VR."
Yeah,
Right.
for sure. Bingo.
Yeah,
Bingo.
Somebody get her
man.
in here. Somebody get her in here ASAP.
Oh, for sure.
Get to your computer, Brandy. It's time for you to join the stream.
Right.
That's exactly it.
For sure.
Her kufi on super tight.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's where they're headed, anyways. Is the generation underneath me? Well, I guess I'm a part of it, but all they do is sit on the fucking tablet or their computers, and they don't move away. Like, I was blessed to be like kicked outside to go ride a bike and use my imagination with my bike. But like now, I see my siblings, and I'm asking them for tips on how to use TikTok and stuff like that. So, you know, everybody eating on this screen. Would it be such a nigga move for me to go warm some food up? Like,
No, give it just a grab, man.
Look,
It's a Super Bowl party, bro.
look,
Right.
I'm about to.
So we having a real Super Bowl party where we're not like down with all the fuck shit.
Yeah, I'm about to. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna
We're
give me like
pointing it out
5
to you.
minutes. Go give me 5 minutes. Hold on, I'll be right back.
We're grifting off the occult grifting.
That's right. Speaking of Patreon, $5 a month.
That's right.
Plug it.
Get on our Telegram chat. Yeah,
Right.
fuck Hotep Jesus and stuff. That's pretty much our shit.
No, but I was saying
thank you for
earlier,
coming on,
man.
seriously.
I was, but seriously, on that grift, man, definitely that Patriot Report is something you want to get, dude. I'm all kinds of deep into this crazy conspiracy.
You like it?
Stuff.
You like the book?
Oh, dude, I loved it. I could see influence, and there was a lot of things I already knew, but I mean, I've been studying the fuck out of this stuff forever. But no, I personally liked how you presented it. I like that in the beginning where you just put that story in to tie it together. All of that good stuff, and because so often with a lot of the political ish stuff, history stuff, it's boring, and you didn't present boring. You presented interesting. You presented you, and let's be clear, you're an entertaining person, and that came through in your writing. So definitely do hit that up. The links are down below.
Go get your copy now. There it is.
Hey, thanks, bro.
For sure, it was excellent, and like I said, I could tell that some of your influence. I saw some Murray Rothbard in there. I saw I saw some of the influences, but yeah, it was good stuff, and like I said, but if I'm reading this and I've been deep into this shit forever, and I'm enjoying reading it. That says something, you know what I mean? Because it's not just and that's the kind of information that people should be ingesting, is the stuff that is entertaining, sticks in your mind better. When you're bored out of your gourd, you're not going to remember that shit. You're going to be like, oh, I read some boring thing about that. It reminds me of, like, with my occult stuff, I read this book by Agrippa called The 3 Books of Occult Philosophy. It's huge and it's boring as shit, and I don't remember 3 things out of it. But boy, I read some fun, stories and whatever from somebody else, and that stuff just sticks to my brain. And that's the kind of information that you brought across in the Patriot Report. It was very good, well written, and like I said, entertaining. So if, like I said, I do want to help you with your grift, because it'd be different if it wasn't good, but it was really good. And it was,
I almost feel like we need to have different levels of grifting. There's like the authentic grift, and then there's like the bullshit grift where like you're selling some shit that you know is some bullshit just so you can sell some shit.
Right.
It's
for sure
that kind of.
So I do want to anybody that's in here, because surely it's not going to just be Hoteps in here. We're going to have some regular old anarchists in here who are going to go get a copy. For one, if nothing else, instead of having to read 10 books that are 200 pages long, you have one small book that has, I don't know how many pages it had in it, but
about 200. But the other books you're talking about are actually 600 and 1,000 pages.
Right. Right. And so when somebody's like, "Hey, where'd you get that from?" Usually it's like, I don't fucking know. It was something.
Somebody said what book? So I got to tell them again. Here we go. This is the book. Marcus is holding it up. The Patriot Report. There you can see. You can go get it right there. You see the link at the top of the.
Patriot Report. You can get it from Amazon, or you can get it from my website. Digital version, depends on what you want. Patriot Report: Unmasking the Conspiracy of Money and War.
Excellent.
Exposing the conspiracy of money and war.
And that's the thing is that one thing I've been kind of happy about with the Super Bowl so far is I've not seen the war propaganda. I found a couple symbols earlier.
You calling this a little too soon?
I agree. But an
exception.
Yeah. What? How? All right. They're not going to get any points out of it. No, don't do that. Well, they might get points. Nope, they're not getting points. All right. That's interesting though. We got a 3 and a 3. If you got a Super Bowl board, I don't know if the quarter's going to end this way, but we're at 13 and 3. So you got 33 as the two last numbers. You know how those Super Bowl or those football boards go.
It is also
it's always the last two numbers.
It's a 3 and a 4 day.
That's a 7.
It's a 3-4 day today. So
well, in 13.
All right, commercials. We got bowling shoes and bowling.
Real quick, 13 is the death card, and 3 is the
fertility. It's
the Empress card.
Peyton Manning, Jimmy Butler.
Fertility's 2, right, Marcus? And then 3 is Empress.
2 is the High Priestess. So yeah.
His commercial represents throwing your balls away in the next generation.
Oh look, yeah, she's.
I do have to say though,
it's gonna be a chick. Watch, guaranteed.
You're onto something though.
Yep, it's Serena. There it goes. Yeah, see.
You're onto something though, Hotep Jesus. The pass down the ball to the other generation has been a theme, because it started off
Serena.
With they threw their balls away, and then a woman walks in.
And then a woman walked in. And then Steve Buscemi says, "Game time."
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, it's okay. All right, what we got here? Easy pass. Oh, so we got passports. Some symbolism on your whatchamacallit, your
13A.
13A. We got a 13, yeah.
A is Aleph or Ayin. And it's probably Ayin. Ayin is the devil. 13 is death.
Huge sale. Okay.
Aleph is the fool. English has 1A and Hebrew has 2. There's the ah sound, which is often O, and that's Ayin. And Aleph is ah. So the 13A could be either one of those.
A whole new truck for a whole new generation.
Oh, an electric Silverado?
And look at all them kids with them 9s.
I wish I had
jerseys. 9 represents completion. Oh, wow. 9, 3, 6. Oh. What is that? 54? That's a 9? Yep.
This is the second electric car commercial too.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get rid of fossil fuels.
They will not get rid of fossil fuels.
They're going to try.
They're going to pretend to try.
Bunch of nines, which is illusion. 9 is the moon.
Don't forget, today is the 13th.
Number 9.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually broke down 21322 is a really interesting number.
If you break down 13, that's 4, and 4 represents the emperor, and the emperor in tarot is the rams.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, the and the fool, which is the one that we saw earlier. The fool is that I'm aware of the only time a tiger shows up in the tarot. Usually it's a lion when it's a big cat.
It's a feline, so don't account.
It's some, if you get a different tarot deck, sometimes they'll have tigers into different places where lions were, but often it's a lion because usually it's a Leo symbol.
Is there a major difference in the symbolism between the tiger and the lion?
A lot of difference in between the two. Lion is regal and almost always represents being a king or being in charge. A tiger is more of a rebel. It tends to be more of a Saturnian symbol. You've got black and orange, which give you the ideas of Mercury and Saturn. And Mercury and Saturn combined are often depicted as things that deal with Lucifer and Satan. You know, a lot
the
of
Bengals colors is what you just depicted.
correct.
And it's their 33 years
And
since
then
they
blue
last
and gold
appeared?
is Jupiter.
Okay.
Yep.
Again, with blue and gold, that's why I was saying earlier, the symbolism here is over and over and over again. The blue and gold is Jupiter. That's why it would make sense if the Bengals won. But on the opposite side of that, the Saturnian symbol of a horned god makes sense to overthrowing the tiger, which would be more of a solar symbol. So, but yeah, so far for me, a lot of the symbol sets have been, I think the Hotep Jesus nailed the nail on the head. There's been a lot of passing off to we're going to see a rise. And I think we're already seeing this in the Republican Party with a lot of DeSantis supporters a lot of Trump's people are going towards DeSantis. It's kind of that passing along the torch to the next generation kind of energy with that. I don't think they're going to do it with Kamala because I don't think she's popular enough, but we probably ought to keep our eyes open on Biden passing off his wand as well. And somebody said, do I know about numbers that are favorable towards each other? Like on 5 days, you'll see 11, or it depends. There's numbers go into a lot of things. And I use the tree of life. Like a 5, it can be opposed to either, it can be opposed to 7s because Netzach's across from it, because 5s are Gavura, which is Mars. And it can also be opposed to Jupiter, which is 4. So it's too complicated to really break it down in an easy way.
CS Hill's dead on that. I mean, that's exactly the problem, is that you have this massive battery disposal issue combined with the fact that like so much of the energy that's used to power electrical vehicles and electricity in general is coal. It's all like fossil fuel based anyway. So like until you move to like nuclear power, and then with nuclear power you have a disposal issue too. So
yeah,
anyway,
I attempted to argue that with my boy.
So
it was
silly.
Like electric cars are the new way, and he was like, "No, dumbass, because the coal
fuels coal powered cars."
And I was like, "Oh."
It reminds me of that they had that commercial back in the day of people like they were pulling the cord to start their copier or their computer at work. It was like it was a chainsaw or something. And they're like, imagine if it was like this. I'm like, it is. It's just that the engine that blows out all the smoke is at some power plant somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
you just don't see it.
So I agreed. And you know, one of the things they try to say it's better for the environment. Look at what's in the battery. That crap is awful for the battery.
What they have to do to get what's in the battery.
Right.
Like, they have to go mine the lithium.
Yeah, the lithium.
Like
is,
it's
I mean, it's not out in the open like that. So
yeah.
So the Bengals about to score again. I hope they can get it in the end zone this time, though, not have to settle for a field goal. Because I mean, I'll just say,
You hope they can get it in your end zone, huh?
Shut up, bro. The Bengals winning this Super Bowl.
Chad, are you coming out of the closet today?
No. But the Bengals winning the Super Bowl would definitely be good for me financially.
I still don't know.
Damn, somebody in the chat got blocked.
Yeah, it was a bot.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't have enough haters on this platform yet
to get blocked. To Chris's comment with AOC being the new Pelosi, I don't think so. She's a tool. That I know that's
Watch
your
out.
girl. I know that's your girl, Hotep Jesus. I know.
Relax.
But she's a tool. She is just a puppet on a string, and what her purpose is to bring that far left in and to get guys interested in the Democratic Party. Because why else would a guy be interested in the Democratic Party? They teach you to be a subservient beta who does nothing for your family. That's not our natural way of being.
They got a whole generation of guys like that, though, so it actually kind of appeals in a way.
But they still don't want to be. Yeah, none of these tools want to be those pieces of shit, dude. They don't want to. Men want to be men.
Perhaps.
It's just my opinion. But yeah, I don't think that AOC is going to ever be I already kind of dealt with that, Chad. But it's too complicated to really be able to get into, because yes, it can. You can look at the numbers and see it. Might be something Nico can handle better than I can, because numerology is a little bit more. Yeah.
I actually was revising over what Hotep Yatu Sabe's Vic of Life.
Yeah, Victor.
Basically, going back and forth. 5 is the entertainment number. 11 is the emotional number, if you will, the more verbose number. As you can see, a lot of people who are have 5 energy, it can play hand in hand. You usually see good-looking people who can sing really well, and if you notice anything, they probably have 5 energy residing into them. Let's see. For things coinciding between it depends. Each number has its own, disagreeing number. Ones that they don't fuck with. So, ones don't really have a lot of animosity. Yeah. Oh well. There's a 1 right there running everything in this bitch. No, let me stop.
She can't hear you. Thank goodness.
Okay, thank goodness. Thank God. Oh man, I have too many siblings, and I just get used to them being grown by now.
Yeah. See, Gavin gets it. Pete Buttigieg likes being the way he is. He likes taking pictures, in the bed like he had the baby with his little gown on and everything.
I agree, but I think that more often than not, the beta males they're doing it for women. That's the woman in their life wants them to be that way. They don't want to be that way.
Bye.
They're doing it for the booty.
So all right, we got commercials coming.
Cool.
We just had a score and a successful PAT, and here we go.
They're back in too, because that'll. What's the score now?
Oh, we got a Barbie commercial.
10 to 13.
Anna Kendrick. Who else?
Yeah, I'm actually kind of intrigued on what they're going to do with this halftime show.
Homes ad.
Because they're bringing a lot of, what is it? I mean, they're all under their own different entertainment.
The Black Ken companies is on the slide representing his way on out.
Was a black guy on the slide?
Yeah, no, there was that man in the tan.
There was a blonde dude on the slide too.
He's bronze. He's bronze. That was a bronze man on the slide.
Uh-oh. Castle Grayskull.
Doc X with the.
All right, like I said, sometimes it's just a commercial because, like, well, I don't know. There's workers of the world unite.
Yeah, right.
Of course, there's all kinds of woke
here's
crap.
the Aquafina chick who like got in all kind of trouble for what did she say?
Oh yeah, no, she said something about being black or like
Goat represents the ram.
Yeah. Oh God, it goats everywhere. Oh God, look at this.
We did just leave an ox here.
The Bengals did just score, but maybe this is our little signal that like, hey, hope y'all enjoyed that. Cash out your bets. All those damn goats and rams.
Yeah, I know.
Weather tech. Here's our climate change. Here's our climate change narrative coming.
Yeah, this is all every bit of this shit.
That's okay. Weather tech is
in your cars.
Okay, car protection. All right, my bad. I saw weather shit and I thought it was like some Weather Channel BS or something. Okay.
All right, now we should have thrown the devil card right up on that.
Everybody's throwing these American flags at the bottom of the when they on their tag for their ad. There's like a little American flag on the bottom, like it's 9/11 again or something. Remember when 9/11, like you couldn't get away with doing anything but being like America.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't forget we love America. There's your chest again, Hotep Jesus.
There you go.
Because we're all pawns in their little schemes, huh?
All right, so if the Bengals get a stop, and then they can go down, and even if they just can get a field goal, they get the ball to start the second half. I'm just saying,
Chad, please don't tell me you put a bankroll on this.
I didn't put a bankroll. I had some free bets. And I put them all on this, and it's like it'll be really good if some shit goes the way that I picked for it.
So I'm rooting for the Bengals.
I am
Chad
too.
gets some money.
Yeah. I mean,
I think I put like 95 cents on.
Yeah,
on,
I might have total bet like maybe $100, and it's going to be like a couple 3 racks if it goes the way that I'm hoping that it goes.
Steph Colonel is correct. He's talking about the climate change is going to be a bigger grift than the pandemic. He's right.
Yeah, but they've been planning that for years too, and they've got all the framework on it.
They got a lot of time to do that, which is crazy.
They kind of fucked themselves with the whole science thing, though.
Aspect of it.
Yeah,
how? Because look, they're still tricking people in the science now.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. People are doubting more.
People are like, your science is bullshit. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
well, the thing is, government doesn't do anything well. They don't do anything well. They do lots of shit. They don't do anything well. And this is no different. They're not good at being evil. You know, they're terrible at that too.
I mean, do you have to hide the cookies from the kid that isn't that smart? Like, I can put this, and they blatantly do it for how many years? They've put so many symbols, the Masonic symbols. Granted, now not everybody is well depth into it, but I'm fairly sure the average adult has heard about some Luciferian or Illuminati trait around life that they could have decided to look into. I mean, not everybody is privy to falling down the bunny hole, but you know, when it's presented to you and you're like, hold on, wait, let me look into this.
My chair just gave out.
See, look, I told you we about to get blackballed by these black magicians. Marcus be talking shit about.
I know, right?
They're about to take Chad out.
Nah,
stuffed him. All right,
Chad's got Jesus, man. He'll be all right.
You right.
That's right. Well, I am right, dude. The thing is, if your heart's right, they can't get to you. That's why they always got to twist it. That's why that's why they're programming.
That's why it's got to be something where you give it up.
Yep.
It's got to be that you voluntarily turn your sovereignty over, because if you're strong in that, they can't take it from you.
That's why people always say, why do they put all this information out there? If they're really doing this stuff, why would they do that? Why would they tell you what they need you to do? Because they need you to sign off on it.
To reduce their karma.
Uh-oh.
You got to think about it.
OBJ just tore his knee up.
Oh yeah. Thanks for. Is it technically spoiling since you're like 20 seconds ahead?
I'm not. You should have seen the same thing. You were watching.
Well, I'm now just seeing him roll on the ground.
Oh, all right. Well, but in the commercials, like you were right there with me. Like you actually saw Andre 3000 before I did. So you must have like a latency sort of issue or something. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
We back with Miley and Dolly Parton again.
I'm sorry, dude. Look, I'm with Nico, but I just saw him hit the ground. That didn't look real. That looked like that person standing out in front of that truck, and then in Canada, and they're like,
oh, that's actually the worst. Those are the worst knee injuries. Is the non-contact
wait. They just said 5G phones need your help.
Yeah.
What? So they're pushing the 5G. I think they've already put it out here in Chicago. Rescue your 5G phone today. Why do 5G phones need rescuing?
This girl is eating a diaper, and this dude is drinking soap.
Yeah, idiocracy is where we live in now.
Oh, for sure. And again, this goes back to what Hotep Jesus was talking about with this commercial. This is again handing off to the next generation. This is a handoff. This whole this program is they're about to initiate whoever it is that's going to be in charge, and I don't know that we'll have to see what the halftime show brings. But what does it tell us that we're talking about hip hop? What I hope that they are getting ready to do something that might actually help the Black community. I doubt it.
Oh, hell no.
They're not going to do shit.
That is not the
look. Even though it's Black History Month, doesn't mean that we're going to get all the W's. And this one is not that.
Right. I get that. But what I'm saying is, trying to look at the future. What does it say if they are mapping out what they're going to if they are handing off the ball to the next generation, which really has been playing itself out throughout all this game and through each of the symbols. It is a handoff, because even the Jupiter-Saturn comparison is, again, Jupiter takes power from Saturn. So it's the same thing. And what does it, if the halftime is Snoop and I think it's Mary Kay Blige and
Snoop, Eminem, Kendrick, Mary J. Blige, and Dr. Dre.
Yeah. So if it's the hip hop stars and I wonder, because those are all older hip hop stars, and these aren't new people. These are people that everybody here has heard of.
What?
You
planted your foot, fam. Where's the tweak?
Bro, it happens, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
It's the AstroTurf, man. The AstroTurf is brutal. You can't. Your foot doesn't move. Yeah,
it grips, and your knee keeps going, and your leg stays planted. If it allowed you to slip,
I can see
that'd have been different.
Yeah,
I can see it doing it.
Turf is
with the different angles they've got. I saw his knee hit. I didn't believe it earlier.
With turf, you can't really change directions like you want to. You got to be very careful, very deliberate.
And I'm not a fan of the burns that you get off the fake ass.
No shit. That's terrible. It's like you might as well slide on the concrete.
I'd rather play on a softball field with nothing but gravel.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry for everybody who's not watching the game.
So what could you take anything away, Hotep Jesus, from that ad, that Uber Eats ad, where everybody's eating soap and eating like laundry detergent and
just
all
like
that shit
they do on a daily basis?
It comes back to the fact that that's what we've been eating over the years. We've been eating fake food,
silicone, and they put cellulose. People don't
We don't know what food is. They're absolutely right.
They put wood fiber. They put wood fiber in like the shredded cheese and stuff like that. You're eating like little paper shavings just to add weight to it.
Grow a garden.
Cellulose.
Not me.
Not to mention what else is in the cheese before they do that.
Right. The thing is, growing a garden's not that hard. I realize if you live in the city, it might be a little bit more difficult. But if you live out in the,
you see this comment, Hotep Jesus? This should handle hip hop atomic bomb. You stupid. That's just hilarious. No, they should not. But that would be funny.
That should not happen. but no, growing a garden's not that difficult if you have a little bit of space. It's all and it's not that expensive. I've got a pretty good. We are still eating canned food from our garden right now. Will until probably this summer, and we spent maybe a total of maybe $600-700 last year, and some of that was like fencing. You know, so it's not that difficult. And now we've been building our soil for years and those kinds of things.
Oh, my mama.
Did somebody
with that interception?
Oh, did you see it?
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Oh, he stretched out for it.
It looked like he pushed off a little bit first though, but they didn't. I was like, oh shit, they're gonna call that and they're gonna get the ball to one. But he because Stafford just like pointed him downfield. Watch his little. Oh no, he didn't push off. The other dude just kept running. Okay, he had his hand out, but he didn't push off. He was just feeling him. Okay.
A 3 on 30.
A tax commercial.
12, 3, 30. 33. Wow, they're doing this blatantly now. Like that's not the first time.
Yeah, it's funny that we can find all kinds, and not all numbers. Just to be clear, like 25 doesn't mean shit. you know.
So this guy, this guy keeps changing. This guy keeps changing skins. He keeps taking his skin off, and he's a different person underneath. And he unzips his skin, and there's another skin underneath.
Is that referring to the redacted or transhumanism?
Know. Yeah, that's what I don't know.
I think it's transhumanism, the way that they're pushing this. You could just instantly, I feel like a boy, so I can go to a boy. Or, wait, these clothes make me feel like a girl, so I'm going to slide
another
over.
Electric car ad.
The changing over reminds me a lot of what was it? They live. They live. Yeah, that's it.
They them.
Oh my Lord.
It's coming. That movie's gonna be here before long.
I haven't seen Morgan Freeman in a minute.
Yeah. They got Tap Morgan Freeman out too.
Okay, so they're reversing things, stretching out like Pangea, if you will. The reverse Pangea.
What's up with the bowling ads? That's 2 bowling ads.
What's wrong with bowling?
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, it is the Super Bowl, but
you're bowling on the bowl.
I don't remember ever seeing bowling ads in the Super Bowl before.
I mean, I think you can get away with like showing a liquor commercial at a bowling alley. I think they were both liquor commercials. Maybe not. I don't know.
Maybe they're trying to bring bowling back.
Hey, bowling is buzzing. Anybody want to start a league with me? Anybody want to go in half price?
Well, look how fat Daryl is from The Office now. Damn. I'm telling you, I'm gonna pull up that picture so y'all can see how thin he used to be. I swear he's put on 150 pounds. That dude weighs nothing short of 310. And I bet he used to weigh about 180, 190.
But don't hate him, man. That dude is rolling in cash.
And he's funny. He's funny, but
yeah, and he's rolling in cash, man. He earned every bit of that.
That's a beautiful view. I wish I could experience that from Chicago. Yeah. The best I get is the lake at 5 a.m.
I love my little town.
12 and 3. Yeah.
What they have to do? They have to. They said there was a taunting penalty.
Is that the first?
Oh, that's okay. So this is. Bro, they've been doing these like
niggas have fun.
They've been doing these celebrations where like everybody runs and like pretends like they're taking a picture and everything, and it's never a penalty. Now they like, look, we can't let y'all get this interception and not have a mountain to climb up to get to.
How much you want to bet one of the big ballers? You know, one of the old money that's not even known. He was like, I didn't like that play. Run it back.
Yeah, right. Right.
Legal celebration.
Mm-hmm.
What is illegal celebration? Like, as long as you're not saying nigga, like, I don't think like it should be a true like illegal celebration.
Natasha. Natasha. You're so stupid. Oh shit, bro.
Dude, though, I gotta say though, our current patient in the White House is definitely a puppet of that country, for sure.
All right, we got about a minute left before it's the halftime show. Yeah. So, that's what it is. This dude came off the sidelines in street clothes, jumping around. Like, what are you doing?
Sit your ass on the bench.
He looking shitty.
Well, wouldn't you be?
He's going to be the reason why they didn't win, and Black History Month fails again.
Hey, he ran out of bounds. You say he was in bounds? That was terrible. They had to burn a timeout for that bullshit. Trying to hurt my man McPherson, trying to get me that field goal. See, I need Cincinnati's kicker to score 7.5 or more than 7.5 points. So he's got 4 points right now with a field goal and an extra point. So he gets a field goal here at the end of the half. All I need him to do is kick one more extra point or one more field goal.
Is he rocking freeform braids or dreads? Is that the hairstyle?
Yeah, he's got freeform. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jay-Z was so smart. He used the Black Lives Matter fiasco to get
take
himself
over
VIP access to the NFL and the Super Bowl. So genius.
That's how you do it, man.
So genius.
Hey, when you've been grifting for so long, you might as well just continue.
He's like, y'all just gonna leave these Super Bowl tickets just laying on the ground here like this? You know what?
For sure.
I'll take them.
But man, that dude has perfected the grift. I mean, he's got it, and for years, man.
Yes, he has.
No matter what a person thinks about Jay-Z, he knows how to get him some money. For sure. He's got that down.
Why do you think?
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, why do you think it was trending on Twitter where like you'd have a sit down dinner with Jay-Z, or like you get 500,000? Like a lot of niggas would take that sit down dinner with Jay-Z and be like, "What could you put me on for the 30 seconds I have you for?"
Right.
Well, I could have put you on. Take that $500,000.
Right.
But you didn't do it.
I would have put that $500,000, then had the conversation with Jay. Like, you put yourself in the position.
Somebody said it was like there was some book. It was like, would you rather have this book or $500,000? It's like the book, because I can make my own $500,000 with the book. It's like, dumbass, you could have bought the book after you got the $500,000. The book's $20.
Right.
Idiot. All right. So before we actually get to the halftime show, just a recap real quick. Some halftime grifts of years past, the most paused moment in history, in TiVo history. Then, whoops, I clicked on the wrong button. All right. So that was the star of Ishtar that was around her nipples. Oh, yeah. Here we go. All right. So let me back out of this shit. Matthew McConaughey. So that's one. I'll tell you this. Cyprian has actually promoted the idea that Matthew McConaughey could very easily be like the face, the type of person that is like the Antichrist. This, nobody can find any reason to not like him. He's charismatic. He's handsome. He's, gregarious, all this stuff. and he's the devil with the blue dress on. That he's the guy who could be the next president. So
That
we're talking about
man
handing off.
Look like
He
Jesus
says
Christ himself.
Because we've already done the Schwarzenegger as governor,
With that commercial,
Jesse Ventura as governor.
the stars in the background remind me of the universe card too.
shit.
Lots of metaverse.
Everybody, metaverse.
Lots of metaverse.
Mhm.
Everybody's just stuck with that shit on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, people just expect to be walking around with like this Oculus Rift, like
We're
life.
going back to caveman days too. All right. So this man invented the wheel. Larry David.
Earth. Oh, there's our first Save the Earth. And why aren't they black? Well, no, I guess they are. I don't know what time period this is.
Yeah, the symbol sets, man. This is because the next thing they showed was Assyria. Now we're up. These are the.
This is going to be a metaverse commercial. Watch. He's going to. Oh no, it's FTX. Okay, so we're going to.
These are the empires.
Yeah, they did just go over each empire.
Right.
Yeah.
And in the Bible, the symbolism, there's a statue that they build. Each piece of the statue is like a gold head, and they just basically map that statue out. And the idea that the Seventh-day Adventists have put out is that America is the final empire and will come in and is connected to Revelations. And in Revelations, it says that the beast, it's actually the second beast, will speak like a lamb. And anyhow, what they just did, but act like a dragon, more or less. And what they've done is they just mapped that whole thing out in that commercial.
All right, so back to this real quick. So we had Madonna as Isis, and also Baphomet. And then we had the satanic symbolism there too. There's her as Baphomet, the Black Mass. Just look for some of this stuff. There you got the big eyeball at the bottom of a triangle and all this other weird stuff. There's Beyonce doing her thing with the Illuminati triangle. Another one with Bruno Mars.
Wait, you actually
Or Babylon shit with Katy Perry and her drawing blood and Lenny Kravitz and all that stuff. So I'm just refreshing everybody's memory.
Did
Halftime
you
shows passed right before we get to these last 25 seconds.
throw in the one last year with The Weeknd, where everybody was covered up in the bandages, and he had an all
shit!
black.
No, I didn't put that in there.
Yeah, no, there was most definitely some symbolism in that shit.
Hit me with that link. I'll put it. I'll put it up. It probably won't be before halftime. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, and this halftime show is probably going to be because
They've already 20
yeah.
minutes probably. Yeah.
Well, and they're going to. This is going to go over the top. I'm willing to bet on it because they weren't able to do it as much last year as they're going to be able to do it this year. Look at who
because of the in-person versus the remote shit. Yeah. Yeah, because they had just had the Super
and
Bowl.
Jay-Z's doing it.
Yeah.
You know, and that dude, man, he has a song called Lucifer. He's going to fucking do this shit up. I'm actually excited. I'm like, yeah,
I know.
This is the meat and potatoes right here.
This is the moment we've been waiting for.
Right.
Daniel LaRusso is gonna fight. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Right.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Everybody knows what I'm talking
My bad. Give me 1 second.
He was begging for that PI too from the ref. All right, so they got a punt. 12 seconds left. Then we'll kneel it, run the clock out, and then we'll go to halftime show.
I'm actually kind of glad we did this podcast because I'd be upstairs in like a penthouse area with a whole bunch of drunk grown men yelling at a screen for niggas to run faster for a ball. I'm actually grateful for being able to like break down some of the symbolism and fun stuff behind this.
Well, they're also kind of telling us what they're going to do. This is we can kind of
that's all they do.
Yeah. We can so we kind of we need to invest in this. Don't invest in that. You know. Man, if people are gonna hate on me for this, but I don't care. I wish I'd have invested in some shot people before the whole pandemic. Because my God,
we'd probably be doing this live if that
right.
I'm kind of with Cyprian on that. Like, that's not how I want to interact with the universe.
I get it. I understand, but goddamn,
this link is bad. I don't think it worked.
I'm with Sun Tzu, man. Use the weapons of the enemy against them.
Yeah, they're about to. They're right. They're about to roll all the coverage. Yeah. Stream
7-1. That's 8-4.
I wonder if you glitched, Chad. I wonder if when you
no,
come
I'm good.
back,
it's back.
Okay.
No, it's back.
I was gonna say, I wonder if when you come back, you're gonna be with me because I'm like we said earlier, I'm about 30 seconds behind y'all.
Oh, so they got augmented reality for the halftime show tonight?
Oh yeah. Wait, like the Panther thing that they did.
No, like this is something where you can like you do something with your phone and you're like it's.
Oh, they're prepping you for the metaverse. They're like, all right, interact with your TV now, children.
Yeah. And this is what you get with the metaverse. You get this other reality instead of actually going to another.
Wait,
reality.
So did anybody cover how old girl got assaulted in the metaverse and like actually brought that up to be a case? Like, did anybody like go in depth with that? Because like I saw that she got assaulted in the metaverse, and it's like a lot of men ganged up on her and like assaulted her, and I'm like, are we taking like non-tangible property and bringing it to the real world? Like that's basically how kids would troll back in the day.
We got a Tiger King movie coming out now.
I haven't seen it. Is it something to watch?
You want to see a bunch of trailer trash yelling at each other.
I mean, it's no different from like me going on Twitter and seeing black people act ignorant and then they want to, it's Black History Month. Like, what's the difference, dog?
Yep, you are correct.
Is this a repeat commercial? I think they already played this one like before the game or very early.
Oh yeah, get them taxes in, children, because
it's that beta dude.
You're gonna get a lot of repeats depending on how much they spent. But the people with the cheaper slots, the further you get to the end of the game, the cheaper the slots are. The more expensive slots went up front.
Yep.
Which is where they're going to put most of.
Anything after halftime is going to be a cheap ass commercial slot.
Yeah.
So this is all Showtime originals right now. That's what this is. What were you saying, Nico?
Oh no, that's the lackluster energy that they put. Like as soon as we get past halftime, all right, we don't give a fuck who goes on. But like the first half of the stream, they'll most definitely make sure that you know what the fuck we're putting out.
Although they might
advertise in Ring.
I'm surprised like everybody got hooked on like Ring when like there was most definitely a video of somebody hacking into their Ring camera and like speaking through it, and I'm like, okay, so like I understand you want security and surveillance, but do you really want something that can get hacked as easy as Ring? Granted, I'm not the one to do the coding behind that.
I still say what I said to Daryl in this conversation in the Anarch chat, man. I assume everything that I do, if I'm near my phone, if I have any technology around me, I assume it is compromised. The only time I have
here we go
is when I'm not around that shit.
All right, people, y'all ready? This is it.
Y'all ready for this?
There goes Snoop and Dre walking in.
Hold on, I'm actually turning this up. Let's see if it's actually valid. Snoop walking out like a Crip with the triangle on it. No, what is that? Can we?
Oh, so now we get the talkie analysis part.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to
actually. So it's
so
not
keep talking.
They're setting up. Yeah, well, because they got to roll all that shit on the field and everything, and get everything all set up and everything. So this is their little 5 minutes where they do that. I forgot about that.
So you still feel confident with the Rams taking that L? Like
yeah, Odell Beckham's probably out for the rest of the game, so that means that they're going to be double covering, maybe triple covering Cooper Kupp, like rolling all kind of bracket coverage onto him, and so then they're going to have to find other ways to get people open, and the Bengals, I don't know, they've been doing their thing all playoffs where they come back, so I don't feel bad about it by any stretch. They come out, march down the field, get a field goal or a touchdown, it's a brand new game, man. But I don't even care about that. Like I'm
wait, yeah. I think Odell Beckham was born in a monkey year, and it's a tiger year. Monkeys and tigers don't get along, and he just.
Okay, what we got here? Is this the General Lee as a truck? Oh no, it's not.
Oh no, we're back to commercial break. I forgot about. Oh, they're at the crossroads, everybody.
Yeah,
you know what crossroads are for?
It's for blues magicians to sell the soul.
Exactly.
Okay, so this is all these people have last name Jones. Rashida Jones. What's that?
Leslie Jones.
Leslie Jones and Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh, this is real cute.
Is it Indiana Jones? What? Jonas? Oh, so we're handing off to the Jonas Brothers?
Oh, damn. I forgot they were a thing.
It was a joke. I don't really think that's the
no, that's
I do hold stock in the Matthew McConaughey thing though. Like
no, I just forgot that there were Jonas and Jonases. Tundra.
Here comes our Fresh Prince Redux.
Wait, so like even though we're watching this off of Peacock, like what are the like commercials that aren't streaming? Or is this all congruent?
No, it's coming like this. Yeah, this is the same commercials everybody's seen. Here we go. This is it. Oh,
LOL. Look, the moment I just put it
there's
up,
a lot of virtual stuff.
Is most definitely hurt twice against the Bengals, a tiger. LOL.
Kelly Clarkson. We got a big map of the U.S. Oh, so we got a new American Idol called American Song Contest. Oh, there's your white stuff. It's a White House. Which White House is Marcus?
They got the White House.
Yeah.
So you said we weren't going to have.
Remind me
stuff.
of what
I said that we usually don't, and I'm not. Mine's not caught up to that yet.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of remind me of how Kanye came out with Donda, and it was nothing but White Houses in the middle. I mean, I don't know if they're going to be in all black, but
this shit looks like a dollhouse trying to illustrate how black people are puppets for the Democratic Party.
Oh my God, this guy.
Is he wrong? Is he wrong if that's not what they're trying to say, though?
Damn, another set of commercials.
Yeah. Ugh. Oh, I saw when they did the thing where they're doing the making of this commercial earlier. So we got some more metaverse stuff. You got VR, Lamar Jackson jumping into your TV, into your house.
Oh yeah, no, they did display this on
Troy Polamalu.
With the houses, it looks like that they're just going to have different rooms that people are walking through.
Derrick Henry.
And they jump over the kids.
Mm-hmm. Busting the house all up.
Yeah, I only paid attention like 2 seconds of this.
Ray Lewis, Grant. I didn't know they had retired people in here.
What is happening in this commercial?
Heard him say we done killed Granny, right? That was a plug in regards to you know what.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, they're real slick.
So Peyton Manning's going to run the ball.
That's the last man.
He's about to hand off because you got to remember.
Is that Deuce Staley? Walter Payton? All right.
Why is a shorty 92?
Yep, they're next generation, man. That's another one. They're handing off to her.
At least it's two black people walking in. Usually nowadays they want to make it an interracial couple. Oh, I'm sorry, did I? My bad, everybody.
Doing way too much thinking.
Here it is.
Oh, no wonder why they got all those people. It's in Compton.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of slow not to pick up on that.
Yeah, but still. Oh my God! All the war. There's
Top dog. Bite them all.
You know, some of what we were talking about, though, with handing things off from one generation to the next, where's the new generation in this little setup? Kendrick, maybe?
Kendrick is the only one. Kendrick is the only one.
All of these other artists are old.
What's Snoop got on his chest? What's the medal?
Yeah, I don't know. I was looking at that when they were walking in. I'm not sure. Sure, that'll be one of the things that folks will be talking about.
Is that a Death Row chain?
I gotta say, so far I'm not seeing a lot.
No.
Eve After Dark.
Yeah, it's just hip hop.
I told you it's the dollhouse, though.
For sure. And also Eve After Dark is Lilith.
Okay. So now we're about to flip. Okay. We're flipping the world now. Here we go. You ready?
In comes the black.
And the red.
Colors of Legbo, which is associated with the devil and Satan.
Is that 50?
And upside down. Yeah. Damn,
that's the hand.
He's thick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is. Ah, that is 50.
yeah, it is. It is.
He ripped his way into the Super Bowl. Yeah.
And also notice that the black and red stage is in the center. That is the focal point. Also, lots of Babylon energy in there. They're invoking Lilith too, with I caught that early on.
tell you I'm loco. Game in the chokehold.
Yeah, see, Long Tongue Son saw that too. He was inverted.
That's from the
When he came in. That's from the video. Yeah, from the video he's lifting.
Certainly hung man, for sure. See, these people paid attention, Chad. They're catching the symbols. That is awesome.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
Some thick fucking thighs.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like
Very thick, ain't she? Damn. Jesus Christ, Monet.
Oh shit, my shit was not muted.
Uncle
Sorry,
Hotep is here.
It's faint. It's faint enough.
What's up, Unc?
What's up, Unc?
What's up,
It's faint enough that I don't think we're gonna get flagged or anything for that.
Is that
I didn't even know Mary was that damn thick. Jesus Christ.
I don't know that she used to be though. That's the thing. I don't like. She's
She out here looking like an IG thought.
You feel me?
like
Them
Meg's
squats,
twin sister.
daily post.
Do not get kicked by her.
Or a thing
How
of
they
grits
found
thrown.
boots for them thighs.
You feel me?
That wig tight though. You see that wig? That wig got to be at least $1,000 in store.
Notice also that there's a robotic nature to some of these too.
I was gonna say, what's up with her reflective nature?
She got that fucking
Comes
Emma
back from
Emma
universe
Frost
card
energy.
stars.
She's like Emma Frost out there.
Boy,
For sure.
Go off, Mary.
Yeah, you got to give it to him though. All the symbols aside, man, this is a good show.
That's part of the point, right? It wouldn't be any good if it wasn't a good show.
Yeah, I mean,
that's one of the things I was going to get into. Like, they choose the entertainers because entertainers, artists, musicians, all these mediums.
question: who
have a
would
way
sit
of-
down and watch
yeah.
Shakespeare perform
Right.
ass?
Yeah.
Like nobody, nobody
Right.
would sit and watch a theater if it had a terrible story, terrible movie. Oh, here come Kenny. It's me. That's it.
Notice the black man.
And they're all like Aborigines, blonde hair, all of them. But Kendrick,
Yeah, that's true.
Controlled by
I didn't
white.
Catch that. I didn't catch that. They all had blonde hair. Yeah.
The head is white. And
he's got a cross on his right arm, black and gold.
following. Lots of marching army.
Yeah, 5 points on the pendants. Good looking out. What do they look like from above? Oh, there we go.
Cross is equal on his arm too.
See that six
It's not a
pointed
cavalry.
from above? Look when you get the image from above, Marcus.
Yeah, all bullshit aside. Oh, dude. And it's an X. Dude.
Right.
Yeah, that's again, if the symbols are there. They're moving in a swastika formation.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here comes him. Yeah.
He shouldn't perform anything he dropped before 2020 because he's not the same man. He sold out for.
He sold out big time. He's so weak now. Like, this is the only one, maybe, because he did this for a movie. That's it.
Notice everybody is sitting in their like metaverse, lighting their face craziness.
Anderson Paak in the background. Is that him? Nah, he's shorter. Never mind. My bad.
Is Eminem the only white guy on this whole halftime show?
Yep.
Yes, he's the only one underneath Dre.
Right?
Notice where he's at, though.
I wonder if Dre is actually like managing levels or he just pretending.
Right.
He got to be pretending.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way he's getting good audio feedback with those little bitty earbuds in.
Right.
You'd have to have some heavy-duty headset on.
Got to say, though, notice the adulation for Eminem. They didn't have that.
See the mob?
Lots of ones in the air.
Why the white man got to go last?
Because they were mapping that out.
I was finna say the Antichrist is most definitely the one to pull the masses.
You
Dre about to get
bugging,
on the
Uncle
piano.
Hotep.
Dre about to get on the piano.
Here go Unc. He always hating on the real ones, yo.
He probably loved Eminem though.
He probably love the Eminem joint.
Shout out ABL. I'm just joking. Don't.
No, that is Anderson. I'm not tweaking.
I'm sorry. I'm not usually so like into racial stuff, but goddamn, dude.
It's Black History Month. What are you talking about?
Dude. They put the white dude last on a white castle being worshipped by black people.
I thought that
My God.
I thought that was that's the natural thing and shit. My bad.
Who's this? Back to Snoop and Dre?
Hey.
Yeah.
They got the Dickie suits out there in abundance.
Hey, at least we're ending it with the black folks, right?
Yeah, I was about to say.
I have to reanalyze a little.
Oh, but you know, they all straight from
In white
Cell Block
suits.
3.
No, I guess they're gray with white shirts. Color of Hokmah is gray. They've got black hats on. And white
Would it have
shirts.
been racist if they were all white dudes performing and like Dr. Dre was singing up on top?
It would be racial. They'd be making a statement.
Oh.
Hey, Mary back.
Yeah.
Still. It's the DRE. This is like an
Backdrop is red and black.
aftermath. This is all aftermath. This is all Dr. Dre except for Mary.
Yeah, they brought them all up there now.
M trash, Uncle Hotep. You love that white man. Stop it. It must be Tobias in the chat today.
Oh my God. It's so stupid.
At least they ain't have hologram Pac out there.
Sheesh. Oh, there you see Dr. Dre, what he That little horn symbol he flashed.
I didn't
Uh-oh.
see it.
Nah, he most
You
definitely flashed.
bugging. There's no way Eminem is better. Please don't.
Oh,
turn
yeah, he
the
did.
stream into
Right there.
a
He
hip hop.
you're right,
debate.
Nico. I just caught it because it's behind you.
You bumped your head if you think Eminem is better than Kendrick.
Grifting on our grift of the Illuminati's grift.
Maybe the GMOs
Like
is catching
it's
up.
Inception grift. It's Inception grift.
Inception grift.
For sure.
I'm about to put Uncle in timeout. Somebody give me a wrench.
Oh shoot.
2003. What year was that?
Now they got Metaverse LeBron.
Year, I think.
They got Metaverse Young LeBron. Look at this. VR or whatever. CGI Young LeBron.
Yeah, it's CG.
I see a lot of crypto out here getting commercial spots.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, get you, man, if these people
One more
haven't got
time.
on that grift yet, they're dumb.
It's the cable guy.
One more time. Let's get. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Hang on. Let me switch it.
Oh, what's cracking with you?
Nah. So
There we go.
that's right.
Are you getting your crypto ads on? Don't forget that one.
That's right.
Look, we'll put them all across the top of the screen here on the website here. You got Men of Order, Hotep Nation, Coinbits, Wazo. They're all out here. Catch up, people.
So yeah, lots of symbols. Wasn't as bad as it's been in the past though.
No, it wasn't like blatantly demonic like it has been in the past,
Right.
Like
The reason why is because everybody had too much time to sit at home.
they heard we were streaming, so they were like, watch us fuck these people up.
First of all, there will be no Jim Carrey slander in the chat. That's first.
Not
of
at
all.
Not at all.
Second of all, Uncle Hotep, yes, it was a good halftime show. I expected a good halftime show. When I saw who's going to be in charge of it,
Right.
usually a halftime show is terrible when they have white people do it because we're just better at performances.
J-Lo showing all the groceries. Damn.
Yeah, it was a really good halftime show.
I would like to.
For sure. And showcased good fucking performers. All of them are the reason they're in the place they're at. Yeah. Yeah. Very good. I'm with Nico. I saw those horns. And he's not from Texas for those that want to try to
But
punt.
Matthew McConaughey is. No, I'm just joking.
Right. So this motherfucker definitely was showing his colors. They definitely one of the things I found really cool was lots of the chat caught a lot of the symbols.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm sorry to stray off, but how old is J-Lo?
Like 50 something, 55, 52.
No,
Nico, doesn't matter. You'd hit her.
I know I would. That's the question. Right?
Yeah, right. It's not even.
Goodness gracious.
She'd be 90, and you'd be like, "Hey, baby, come on."
All right, what we got here? Ted Danson.
As long as it comes with
is Howard Stern gonna come on in blackface to talk about Ted Danson now?
But yeah, I have to say that there was a lot of surprises this year. I think it's because of Jay-Z's influence, because he's not only trying to shill for the New World Order, he's also trying to make some fucking money because that's what he does. And if he had put out a shitty performance, like, I'm sorry, Madonna's performance was all ritual. It was all the devil, and that's all that shit was. But with this, it needed to be entertaining because I'm with Hotep Jesus from what he talked about. Oh, exactly. Yeah. But
they're
I'm
gonna
with
make that
him.
into a GIF. This is gonna be a GIF for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. But they knew their audience. The thing is, there's a reason that the New World Order is scared of black people. There's a reason. And so they knew their audience. They knew that they weren't going to get away with a bunch of dumb shit, especially with the artists that they had, because these are they didn't do some new song. No, they did their best, and with their best, that's what was expected of them. So with all of that, I think that that's why we in large percent got it. But the symbols were there. The black background, the center, the in the middle block, the fact that we wind up with people in gray, black, and white at the end. Those that's Hokmah, Banah, and Kether, and they put the white shirt underneath a gray jacket or a gray overshirt, which is putting Hokmah, which again is Baphomet, is all of those the masculine, demiurge from the Gnostic, the fake god symbolism on top of the white god. So and putting the head with a black is a bow directly to Babylon, directly to Banah, directly to the feminine. At the back with that was an invocation with the Eve night or whatever it was.
Eve after dark.
Yeah. That's all Lilith stuff. That because Eve in the story, the pre-Christian stories of Eve, they borrow from some Sumerian stuff, and Lilith winds up being the first.
Watch this. Watch real quick. Watch this Silverado thing that comes up right after the halftime show. That's
the triangle.
The halftime show is brought to you by, and it's like anyway. Go ahead, finish your point, Marcus. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. But Lilith is the queen of the demons. She is the queen of hell. Oh, you're what? Oh my God!
I'm sorry.
And look at the floor. The floor is all fucking block. So it is the Illuminati symbol.
They show it again.
What planet does Lilith represent?
She would be Saturn.
Saturn. Okay, right.
She's sometimes represented as Venus too, but that's more of a lesser kind of emanation.
So if you guys noticed, Saturn, there's like the black block. The black box is associated with Saturn, and the constructions around it. I'm not very well in depth with it, but all I know is Saturn's all about restriction, and Jupiter is the opposite, which is growth. So when it mentions Saturn, actually, when you guys decided, not you guys, the whole Black Lives Matter and everybody and their mama decided to take a screenshot or a picture of nothing but a black picture and put it on their Instagram page, was like, oh, this is for the Black Lives Matter. All y'all did was just participate in a ritual, which was nothing but black cubes that you decided to leave up on your Instagram pages.
I'd also like to highlight, recapping the halftime show. What do we see? A lot of black people in the White House. Politics, White House, black people needing us for votes. Man, y'all not paying attention.
You're right.
I thought you were going to tell us that that we were going to actually have Kamala take over.
They're going to kill him one of these days, dude.
Oh wow!
Jesus Christ! Can you? This is your channel, actually.
Right.
Continue, sir.
Right, but I'm sorry. I didn't name any names. There's going to be.
You have to use some code language, though, Marcus.
I know.
We're almost to 1,000 subscribers. Don't kill the channel before
Hey,
fully alive.
It is what it is.
But I catch you niggas on the flip side.
But
all I have to say is go Bengals.
Right. Well, in reality, I really do think that the Bengals might pull this off, Chad. Just looking beyond they've lined it up, so you might get some money, buddy. Trying to recover.
Oh my!
Well, let's go.
Oh my mama! Flag on the play?
No.
Oh wow!
Let's go.
Wow.
Yeah, the Tiger.
Wow.
Told you.
How much you got on this, Chad? 5,000?
I hope he do.
I actually don't have that much on the game.
Yeah.
But I stand to make a lot if things go a certain. There's some stuff that's not going to happen because I needed some other people to score. So like I needed there was one of them that was really big. It was like a plus a bunch. I don't remember what it was, but the odds were crazy. It was like Jamar Chase with a touchdown reception, Cooper Kupp with a touchdown reception, Joe Mixon with a rushing touchdown, and Cam Akers with a rushing touchdown. So far, none of those things have happened, and we're at the halfway point, and there's already 30 points on the board. But I have some other stuff that's still pretty lucrative that is not as difficult to pull off as that. And we have, so now Homeboy has 2 extra points and a field goal. So 1 more field goal, and I'm straight on that thing with the kicker getting 8 points or more. So there's lots of good stuff. But was this Kamala will be taking over? Okay, all right. I mean, I don't doubt it, but
Look,
if they don't go to commercial, I'm gonna run and go fix myself something to drink, and because I haven't gotten up this whole time, and my back is starting to hurt. Oh yeah, he pulled his face mask off.
Face mask. That was a face mask, y'all.
Oh well, it's big boy football out here. Get over it.
Big boy football. Nah, you just want to win.
Look, Nico's mad because his prediction was that they were going to lose, and now he's
it's
mad.
Okay.
That
There's still a whole
winning.
another quarter. There's still a whole another quarter, Chad.
There are 2 more quarters.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, yeah. What are we like? 30 seconds into the first or the fourth quarter, third quarter?
Well,
I mean,
yeah. Well, 2. Okay, all right. Let me not.
Oh well, Jalen Ramsey, you they didn't call it, so you got to play better D, brother. All right, they are not going to commercial. I'll be right back.
This whole time.
So I think that you're onto something, Hotep Jesus, with the mapping of the White House stuff. I think that there's definitely something there. I think that they're definitely mapping that. I as much as I do think that Kamala is in the wings, she's way too unpopular. I do not think they're going to put her in there. But I don't know who they would. Like, I can't think of somebody that makes sense from either party, because let's be honest, they could throw somebody, they've tried Herman Cain, they tried, the Republicans could throw somebody in there, but I don't see anybody right now. What happened?
Interception.
Oh, wow. So you're, like I said, you're a little ahead of me.
All right, famo. What is that? 33?
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
No,
Let's go.
Let's go, Cadillac.
22.
We going Sizzler.
Oh yeah. Look. Okay. Can I renege on my prediction?
Boom.
Still early, Nico. Hang in there. Still early.
Look,
For sure.
the number 22, the master builder number, decided to grab the interception. Man, look.
Yeah, 22 is one of them numbers, man. 22 tarot cards. 22
What is
is
it? The 22nd is the judgment, or is that the last one? What is
Yeah, it would, the 22nd would be the Fool. Because
the
it
Fool.
goes back.
Well, right. Well, actually, it depends on which deck you get. If you get certain decks, the Fool is 0, or it'd be the 22nd. Yeah,
Correct.
So it's either or.
And there's 2 ways to count it too, and because they also start with the Sephira being 1 through 10. Let me get that number. 22 is, I don't have there was a time when I had this shit memorized, but I'm getting old now. So, all right, 22 is the balance card. It's justice.
Oh, okay.
Which is all the L's that you're seeing in this. That's a bow to that, because it's Lamed in Hebrew, and that's the letter L.
8 and 4, 4 and 8. What's the scores? What's the 8th card? The 8th, 6 is Gemini, 7 is Chariot, 8 is Death, right?
No, 13
No. 13's Death, 8 is
like I said, I used to have this shit
the Chariot. What's after the Chariot?
Strength.
Wow. Oh, right.
Strength card, which is the Lion and the Serpent, which is Baphomet, and it's the woman riding a lion.
Oh, you know what? I have the Crowley one, and I have actually multiple decks, but the Crowley one, it shows a woman riding the lion, but she has like something in her palm, which is like, I guess, I have no fucking idea. It's like
Babylon and the
beam
Beast.
of light. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
that man just got pushed. Ugh. Y'all not winning that fight, fam. Just get out of there.
But Yeah, now I don't know that they script all these plays. Some of these numbers could just be chance, man.
Yeah, no. There's. I mean, when you're not there and you're not a part of the playbooks or part of the special club that gets to call the shots, you can speculate all you want.
Right.
He pushed him like a little boy.
Right.
He said, "Sit your ass down," and they got mad.
Wouldn't you? Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm glad I'm not a part of this sport no more. I like my brain cells.
For sure. Yeah, I played football in high school too, and and had a blast, dude. I'm not much of a sports fan.
It's fun to put somebody in their place when you run at them full speed.
Dude, I was a lineman, so yeah, I'm dude.
Well, look, you had probably a better experience than I did. I didn't get my height until like high school or after high school. So basically, imagine me being 4'11" throughout my whole entire like football career, and everybody decided to have growth spurts, especially with these good GMO steaks that they got out here now. So everybody and their mom and son.
You just missed a fight, Chad.
It wasn't a fight. It was just aggression that wasn't controlled.
Yeah, see, I was a lineman. I've had my shoulders since I was like 12, and I've got a lot of lower body strength. So often I would be I would be the center, or depending on if I'm doing.
Oh, so you got smacked every play.
Yep.
No, that's some good old brain damage for you right there, son.
That's what happened, man. My brain cells got all jumbled.
Brain's an awful lot. I'll tell you that much. What?
But no, I really think that.
Oh shit!
I think the Bengals are going to get this, dude.
Goodness, they're about to score again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see. It depends on.
Oh.
Hang on. All right, so.
I mean, it's not over.
Yeah, so I already hit a few. Let's see. I got either Jamar Chase or Odell Beckham to score a touchdown. That was an easy one. I bet $10. I made $10. So I got.
Chad is balling. Hold on, wait. I know.
Got my money back.
Look, I know I'm a little late on this, but hi everybody. It's Nico here. And I'm actually an hour and 30 minutes late into this, but if y'all are not bored but are intrigued with joining our Patreon, go ahead and slide that $5. Or if you aren't enabled to hit that like and subscribe button, go ahead and slide over there. Tap that that like and subscribe. You feel me? Also, if you just want to buy some books to get some knowledge, the Patriot Report out there dropping gems. Stop it. Don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt your brain by thinking you know shit out here. You don't. Go get a book and read. You feel me? If you don't want to get that book, spend the $5. Slide to the chat. We'll talk about it. We always talk about shit out here. You feel me? So go Bengals, right? Quote unquote. And throw $5 if you love us.
All right. Make this field goal. So I can get my other little bit to pay off.
Look, and then you don't even have to pay Chad. You could just slide it to Marcus and me.
Oh, so I did. So Cooper Kupp did score a touchdown in the first half, and so one of my bets was it's so crazy. Like they had these weird like odds boosts where like he was an odds-on favorite to get that, but they made it to where like you could double your money if it happens. I was like, yes.
What do you bet on?
I bet $20 on him scoring a touchdown at all in the game.
Chad, this isn't Men of Order. This is Aquarian Anarchy, and we talk about occult symbolism on this chat. Please stay on topic, sir.
Part of that is me making money.
Anyway, get that grip on, man.
That's right. All right, we got a commercial coming up. Thank you, Mr. McPherson, for making that field goal. So I got more money now.
Hey, go to Black Inclusion commercials.
Here we go.
Oh.
Our camera makes black people look good.
Oh my God.
If you're black by our camera.
Oh my God. It's seriously, they're like silhouetting people and stuff. Like, does this happen to you?
Oh
Get this camera.
Oh no, because we don't have proper lighting, you can't see us. Oh no.
Then they put all these professional pictures.
Right, exactly. They took like some of the worst ratchet pictures with like the sun right behind somebody. It's like, I don't care who that is, you wouldn't be able to see them.
She's not even
God.
She's not
That was
dark.
terrible.
Oh my.
Then they have all these perfect lighting photos where the sun's in the right spot. Come on, Google, you could have did better.
Yeah.
See how they just use this
professional
now?
photographers now.
Do you see how? Yeah, with the professional. Do you see how they use this, bro?
Oh, and that's why it's always funny when they do the ad for like the shots on iPhone, and I'm like, they might have shot that on the iPhone, but that is not like what you can do with your iPhone.
Right.
They have like professional lighting and all this other stuff, and they have like lenses on their iPhone and shit that you don't have. What is this thing? A Roomba?
Wait, is that a COVID
no,
detector?
that's what you just saw. That's what you just saw.
Wait, what was it? A what
Oh no, hell no.
You're lying, fam.
What was that?
Oh,
You're
come
lying,
on.
fam. What?
It was a COVID tester. A digital COVID tester.
It
Lord.
basically
Oh my God.
scans your air and see if you got the vid or not. Like, how
Oh
are you
my
going to be able to
God,
tell me
this-
that? How are you going to be able to tell me?
No, forget that. I don't care about how you're gonna tell me to get. How you can tell me to that. Like, how are you gonna let that in your house? Where now it's gonna be like, oh, sorry, you
It's
don't
all
pass
those-
you can't leave the house. We locked the doors
Exactly.
for you.
Why is
We
Machete
locked your doors for you.
bedazzled? He hasn't bedazzled, you dig? Why y'all do that to Machete? Like, that is the
Oh my
last
God.
person you could do that to. What? They just dropped 2 back-to-back ones. Like, what?
Hey, Rita in the chat. Hey.
What's up, Rita? I agree with her, man.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I agree too. I think it was a good 80s. I mean, not 80s. A good 90s rap.
Yo,
throwback.
that halftime show was expensive. I could tell because they had like a dozen black people with blonde hair. So I'm like, oh yeah, they went all out.
Look,
I think
Brody has a
fucking-
brother who's Jabari's cousin in here, and I'm gonna block him. Anyway,
I think Mary's outfit alone was like $1 million.
Yeah, for sure. Because that wasn't done cheap,
Mhm.
and with all that mirror shit all over her. Oh yeah,
Mhm.
and yeah, for sure. What's funny is I don't particularly like that symbol. I don't know that this was intentional, but I don't like it because it's a leopard. And so often the Black Panther is associated with black people, and a Black Panther that is which is a deviation from a leopard. That was a leopard print in white on a powerful black woman, and I don't like that personally. But I don't know that it was an intentional symbol, but I did catch it.
Hmm.
But I think that one thing people need to understand is there's a difference between appreciating showmanship and looking for things that they purposefully put. Most of Snoop's not out there trying to be like he doesn't give a shit about the New World Order. Does not care about it. That's not something he cares about. He's out there trying. He just bought Death Row Records, and he's trying to make his money back. So that's what he's out there doing. But he's still told by the producers, you've got to do this, 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 and this.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing too. So I was talking about this earlier, and then they went to commercial, so I had to stop. But they use the artistic, the creative, the people who can tap into these other realms, these other dimensions more freely and more easily, because so many people have been indoctrinated, have been brought into, I don't know, more of that left brain memorization and rote sort of thinking. And so they need these creatives to be able to tap into that other level of energy. And so it might not be that it's that Snoop or Dre or 50 is the ones perpetrating this stuff, but like the set designer might have gotten some suggestions on like what they greenlit and what they didn't greenlight.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like there's all this stuff where certain things just end up showing up there because they're like, what do you think of these things? And they're like, what do you, why don't you mix this in there?
Right.
We need some triangles.
Right. With eyes in them.
Can you hit me with an upside down crucifix? No, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's not, it may not be that simple, but it might be something where they just, the power of suggestion and things like that can be very, very powerful. And it's some of the people who are involved with the logistics and the overall building out of the program.
Sure. And I think that a lot of people miss as well. And I'm quick to point this out, whether hopefully I'll be bringing a book out in the next couple months that I'm going to be pushing myself, that it is on my spirituality. But one of the things I point out in that when I'm dealing with the Black Brothers is that those Black Brothers, if they're really Black Brothers, and I don't think Snoop or any of those people are, or Dre or anybody like that, although Jay-Z might be. But if those people are Black Brothers, they are masters. They are the best at what they do because they have made it. Because you got to remember, there is one step between them and being the highest adept that is known. The highest, you go one step higher than them. You're Jesus, you're Buddha, you're Muhammad, you're, all of these masters that are absolutely corrected to God, because they get to, in order to be these evil people, in order to be who they are, had to go through all those same steps and fail. Because what they do, what you have to do is you have to cross that abyss. They wind up in the abyss. So they are masters, and we can never forget that they know what they're fucking doing. They are not, these aren't the Anton LaVeys in somebody's backwoods trying to slaughter a goat and fucking up in the middle of the country. That's not who we're talking about. We're talking about people who control the world. They're the masters.
Facts. Yeah, no, they don't.
Mass, it's me, Tobias.
For sure.
Massive.
Right.
Massive. It's me, Tobias.
Fuck those masters.
That's hilarious.
Right. But yeah, these are the people that they're in charge of the world. They are not stupid. They, we want to think that we're so smart. Are we? The smartest person on this screen right now is Hotep Jesus. He has put his life together. Well, it's true. He's put his life together.
Even though he's Black.
Right.
Whoa!
So,
Look.
You hit the wrong button at first. See?
No, I hate both of them. The first one was to let you know. The second one was violation.
Wait, so Negroes can't be smart now?
No,
See how racist he is?
It's one of those.
Right.
I've been working with this racist ass.
Chad,
for
your
about a
face
couple
is
of
getting
years.
red,
It's
man.
one of
What's
those-
that?
No, it's not. My face is not getting red because I don't care.
Look,
No, but
you
it's
don't
funny.
care about being racist.
I
We know
actually said something like this to Cooley Bravo, because he was talking about, like, people always tell him that stuff. They're like, "You're kind of smart," He's like, "What the fuck do you think I am?" And so it's like,
Right.
it's like that old Chris Rock thing about Colin Powell. It's like, he speaks so well.
Right.
Like, what did you expect him to say? Like, anyway, I was.
But
Chad has always been a Fed and a racist. Everybody.
Yeah, well, somebody's got to do it.
To continue with the thought, the most successful person here is Hotep Jesus of the four of us. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah.
But no
Nah,
offense,
technically, it's Chad.
but no offense.
Well, he's
Chad-
got
Chad's
a
the one
certain
who,
thing that goes for him.
Chad's the one who unlocked my superpower when he introduced me to anarchism,
Sure.
Bastiat, Rothbard, and Mises.
Yeah.
And then I became the smartest person on the panel.
Oh, shit.
But even with his success, nothing compared to Jay-Z. And Jay-Z is nothing compared to George. I'm not going to say the name, George S. Nothing compared to the people who are actually pulling the strings.
The person, the people, the family that has the name that Jay-Z's anyway that he invokes.
They
nation,
deal with the elements. The
fella nation.
The fellas that deal with the elements. You feel me?
Yeah. It's, it's a whole different ball game of like. But
Right.
I will say this, like I appreciate you giving me the credit for unlocking your superpower, but there are superpowers that you already had that far surpass even that in like marketing and business acumen and all that kind of stuff that I thoroughly respect. And that's actually part of like what drew me to you was like, I was like, this dude gets it, but he also like, he has there are a lot of people who get it, but they don't know how to market it. They don't know how to make it attractive, how to make it marketable to people, how to make it something that actually becomes. And speaking of that, we have more commercials now. We have Karate Lay's potato chips with the
Seth
terrible
Rogen
Seth
and
Rogen.
Wait.
Seth Rogen's
Rogen
trash.
Wow.
Seth Rogen.
This is like paws on display.
You don't get high, so you wouldn't know, Chad. You wouldn't know.
Seth Rogen surrounds
humor.
himself with other funny people and good writers.
Don't
and
get mad at his grift, okay?
He's not funny at all.
You can't get mad at my man's grift.
So
we're marrying dead people now. We've got necrophilia is
that's a thing now.
That's
a thing now.
Celebrating on ads.
Oh, you know what though?
Yeah.
Look, we do be walking around with zombies on our left and right on the daily, so you know.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And we have dinosaurs coming back. All right.
Yeah.
So,
And yeah, what is it with dinosaurs coming back? Because I do think that's a trend too.
Well, I mean, I think it's they're bringing prehistoric ways back to the natural commonality of days nowadays, if you will.
Yeah.
They put in like, for example, I don't know if this was fake news or not. Like a couple years ago, when the ice started melting in the Atlantic, or not Atlantic, but Antarctica, because ice don't melt, I guess. The Black Plague decided to show back up. You know, stretch its legs out for a few minutes, and so like there's old things that are being brought back into the surface of now and day life. Like for example, there's a lot of kids in my generation who are taking up the older clothing style. Granted, we look crazy, but we're also bringing back
cyclical.
You feel me?
Speaking of clothing, they're bringing up the clothing of Joe Namath and Joe Burrow, and going through all the different Joes, Namath, Burrow, Montana. They're already starting to build the script for my man to win. Oh, that's another one. So a few weeks ago, I put a bet down $20 for Joe Burrow to win the MVP. If he wins, it turns into $200.
Nice.
Boom.
So
look at that. Look at that drip.
Wow.
See that? Anyway, so
Hotep said, "Get the apologies ready."
Yeah, right.
Like I could have sworn I saw this earlier.
Right. So I do want to get back to kissing Hotep Jesus' ass for a moment.
yeah,
I
wasn't.
Let's do that.
I wasn't quite. I
all
wasn't
for
quite
that.
done. I wasn't quite done with that. Correct. And this is what I was gonna say. Like what I recognized was like, man, if it was, because I understood the Trump thing, but I also was like, I feel like he understands that it's all like theater, and that Trump is still like the best of the options that are viable, is the best option under the circumstances.
Right.
But man, he would be a really great guy who, if he got like just these few little things like pointed in his direction, like he could see for himself, but then he could also has this huge audience of people who would understand. Then there's a greater way to win this game, and it's focusing on yourself, and then focusing on like I guess the dismantling of that bullshit that we get fed every 4 years, that cycle.
Right.
So.
Yeah. In what I saw, because Chad brought me to you, Hotep Jesus, and what I saw immediately, and this is really before you kind of made the transformation towards anarchism. What I saw was somebody that already saw the government as criminals, already knew that these are and that's it. That's what makes an anarchist. An anarchist realizes, oh, these people are just some criminal group who've got control, and that changes a person's view. But what I wanted to do, and I wanted to say this because I had the opportunity, because the last time you were on our show was it's about 1.5 years ago. And I didn't really know you that well by then. And I've gotten to know you, and what your response to that initial show. You know, I've got a lot of friends in the freedom movement. I've made a lot of friends. We've had a lot of them on our show. They've been amazing. No one, and I mean no one, has shown us the kind of love that you have shown this show.
Thanks.
And what I see you doing with everyone, whether it's Jonesy or whether it's us or whether, no matter who it is you take your hand, you're reaching up and you're trying like you're like your best to get to the top of that pyramid, to be the best that you can be. And we all see that hand that is coming back down and saying, here, let me help you up. And that's what it's going to take. That's how, and what we need to do, because we're starting to get our legs underneath us, is we need, and I'm talking to everybody in the chat, I'm talking to all the Hoteps, I'm talking to all the anarchs, I'm talking to everybody. We need to look down at the people that were where we were 2 years ago, reach down, grab them, and drag them with us, because it's going to take all of us. We have to, you know, as much as we are individuals, we have to help one another.
Marcus, I was the guy on the bottom at one point, and I watched a whole class of people watch me and Demic were touring artists, and I mean we were killing it. And I saw a lot of people watch us kill it that were above us and still wouldn't pull us up. And I said, when I get there, I'm gonna make sure I pull everybody up as possible, because I see how many gatekeepers there are. There was so many people just gatekeeping and wouldn't let us through that door, right? Then I landed the 50 Cent gig, and now I was above them. And then they started reaching out. And I said, oh, when I was on the bottom, you didn't want to reach up. You didn't want to reach down and pull me up. So I said, you know what? And I remember I was talking to this one kid. He happened to be an A&R at a big record label. I think it was Sony. And he said, bro, I remember when it was you and Demic in Boston, and you guys are touring artists. You guys inspired me to be in the music industry. So I inspired this kid, and he became a fucking A&R at a record label. And it just made me realize like how we can affect people's lives, but also when we get there, to pull people up, because that kid, when he got to that point, he could have said like, yo, you know, he could have ignored the fact that I inspired him, but he still reached back and was like, yo, Hotep, like, nah, you got me here. So I see a lot of people that are good, that reach down and pull people up. And that's always going to be a part of me, man. I've always been like that. Even in high school, like I remember being in school and I wouldn't fight my fights. You know, somebody say some shit about me, I just kind of let it roll. You know, roll off me like whatever. But then when they was picking on my homie Brian on the bus, it was like, nah, I'll fight all of y'all in here because he's crying in the back of the bus now, and that's not cool. You see what I'm saying? Now, when y'all was on me, I'm just like, whatever, talk your shit. I'm outnumbered, cool. But you're not about to pick on people and make people cry. And when I seen Brian in the back of the bus saying he was picking on him and made him cry, I was like, nah, I'll fight all of y'all on this bus. When I had my homie Mike, and he was like, you know, whatever, the kid that picks his nose in class or whatever. Sorry, Mike. But again, they was picking on me. I ain't say nothing. But when they started messing with Mike and Mike started crying, I had to get suspended from school. Y'all not about to do that. I don't know. It's just something about me where it's like, you could attack me. Don't attack my friends, yo. That shit really pisses me off.
Yeah, for real. And the other thing is too, like what you were talking about, what you were describing with those people seeing y'all killing it, and then not pulling you up. That's a weakness. That's a sign of weakness and scarcity mindset. That like, we can't eat if we bring them up because they might start eating some of what we're eating off of.
Correct.
It's like, no, bro, we can eat more.
Correct.
We can all eat more. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Exactly. Yeah. The pot gets bigger.
A rising tide raises all ships.
Everybody want to be the man. Nobody want to share.
Yeah, and I would just call it goodness. It is a goodness. You know, that's the thing. We are all seeking out to be better people. And that's the thing that these assholes that are programming people tonight are fighting against. They're fighting against us. This is why they tried to divide us all into our own houses and keep us separated. It's why they want us arguing over race. It's why they want us arguing over nonsense that they do not give a shit about, is so that they could keep us fighting each other. Because at the end of the day, if we become the ants that fight back against the fucking grasshoppers, we will whoop their ass. And they don't want that. Because we have the power to do that. We have it now.
Sonny Johnson said, "If you eat together, you eat better." So true.
Absolutely, and that's another person that I find a lot of inspiration from too myself. You know, one of the, you know, and I'm not really just kissing ass.
Dapper getting looked at.
Why? What happened?
This game was over when OBJ went out.
Yeah, I think so too, but we'll see. It's
So remember when I had a prediction?
Nico been told you, man.
Hey, we're gonna
edit
that out.
Of what I predict.
We're gonna edit
That's how
that
y'all
out,
make your money.
Right, it's gone. But no, Sonny's been cool too. And one of the things that's really my adventure through, you know, getting, you know, comfortable around the Hoteps and learning all of y'all and you know, all of that, I really have to thank Chad for, because he's the one that brought me there. But I really do kind of identify my own, you know, I'm as white as they get. There is nobody that could ever think that I'm trying to be anything but a white dude. That's who I am, you know. But these people have been over backwards to be cool.
You know, he's white because he said these people.
Right. Well, I don't care.
I'm just fucking with you. It's funny.
They have the Hoteps and the Hotep adjacent people have really shown me. I really do identify myself as an archetype. I really think that that's who I am. That is the kind of right. What Chad's wearing is exactly where my mind is, because that Hotep mindset of building is everything, and working together to get a common cause voluntarily. There's nothing more powerful than that. So I'm just I really feel the Hotep love. I'm hoping to make it to the Hotep Con this coming year. It's in August, right?
We don't know yet.
These red carpet next year.
Yeah.
So Hotep Jesus, to what Marcus was talking about, I think because when you were with Thaddeus Russell way back when you asked him to like try to define it, and he said self-mastery. I think that's where some of this stuff comes from, like what you were talking about, and we're kind of getting into this gatekeeper conversation and everything. When you understand how important self-mastery is, you also recognize that like you don't necessarily need someone else, and you're not waiting for someone else to do it for you. I mean, yeah, it'd help if like the people who are in a position to help you would help you, but if they don't, you're gonna self-mastery your way to whatever you need anyway. But what that also does is it then when you get to that point, you recognize that part of that is like, well, I can help people. I don't have to be a dick about this, because I know that if I help them, it's not going to hurt me because I made me. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a whole different when you approach things from I'm going to be the best me I can be. You're not worried about somebody else threatening you because they're getting too big.
Facts.
Exactly.
Well, when you're focused on yourself, you don't focus on other individuals. I mean, the only thought of another individual is when I'm done taking care of myself, I can help another individual. But the thing is that, and this is spread throughout eons, you got to fill your own cup before you fill another individual's. Like it's a waste of your time, their time, and everybody else's who's included if you aren't able to have a proper foundation or structure for yourself, because then you're just providing them lackluster energy towards their own project. And I need your full undivided attention in everything that you do if you're going to help me out. I don't need a pity ass handout. I need somebody who's going to be able to be there if they're going to be there. If not, take care of your own shit first.
Right.
That's what you have to do.
Yeah.
Anybody in general.
Sure.
Right.
Gentlemen, I'm
So-
going to step out for just a moment.
All right, go ahead. I want to go back to because there was another conversation going on the last time commercials ran, and they had this commercial where this guy got his hand stuck in a Pringles can, and then he basically like lives the rest of his life, like gets married with the Pringles can on his hand, all this, and I'm like, this is like some transhumanist shit. Like, this man has like he's part man, part Pringles can. Like, what the hell? What the hell are we doing?
That reminds me.
I don't know
of,
whether
like,
they're just goofing off and everything, but still, it's like this where we are right now with the push towards transhumanism. Like that wasn't lost on me.
Have you heard of the game Cyberpunk? Like 790 or 2099?
Yep.
That's I think another big proponent with being able for customization, and like the customization was wild. Like you can most definitely just run out in the streets just straight naked. And you know how many people are bored enough to do that. So it's like they're able to integrate another thing, a part of their being. Granted, it's a game and all that, but game is becoming reality if you haven't seen with the Oculus Rift. So I'm just waiting until somebody really wants to put on that Cyberlink and
the Neuralink.
Yeah.
We actually have an article tomorrow. I'm gonna let a little bit of the cat out of the bag, but tomorrow Kamar Daniel has a Neuralink article ready to drop. So
didn't Elon try it on like a whole bunch of monkeys? And it's a terrible year to try it on a monkey, but he tried the Neuralink on a whole bunch of monkeys and like 70% of them died. Wait, let me not spread misinformation. Hold on, wait. Let me just Google this.
That wouldn't surprise me, but I mean, they tried a bunch of other stuff on some animals and they all died too, and they just kept pushing it on people. So it wouldn't surprise me.
15 out of 23 monkeys died.
That's pretty close. That's pretty close.
That's a lot.
It's almost 2/3. Or it's almost 2/3.
If anybody wants to be a part of the Skynet program, hit Elon up because that's the way y'all are headed. So if y'all want to be the next chess master, go ahead and get you a Neuralink.
So we are rounding the third quarter out here, and then we're going to go to a commercial break. So
Can I point out, what
they're going to do next?
Like our second longest podcast in history, and it's with the same individual.
That's true. The last time you were on, it was 3 hours.
It's with the same individual.
You're the only person who's ever been on here 3 hours.
I think we only tolerate.
And you've never been on here for under 3 hours.
See the magic? It's magic in the air. That's that Hotep magic.
That's right. That's right.
Are y'all laughing at me?
No.
No,
We're
no,
talking about the
right.
fact that we've had 2 episodes over 3 hours. They're both with Hotep Jesus. We've had 2 interviews with Hotep Jesus, and none of them have been under 3 hours. So it's,
right,
he's 2 for 2 on the mega long.
Wait. What's your
so we got
longest streamed podcast with Shaka Utmost? Isn't that like one of your
That one was like 4 hours and
goodness gracious
15 minutes or so, 30 minutes. Shaka could go.
Yeah, I know.
that was good though.
That's because you had to just be like, all right, Lulu, we gotta go.
Like 30 times.
If you look at any of his other streams, they'd be like 5-7 hours long. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, he got 7-hour streams like they're 30-minute podcast.
Boy, I really hope he's got some very absorbent material. I can't sit down.
It is. That's the crazy part. The only problem is like the point he's trying to make, he not gonna get to that for another 2 hours. You gotta wait. Because he gonna make 20 other points just to lead up to that point. So you have to wait 2 hours for him to get to that point he made.
Facts.
And then in between there are other points that he's gonna have to come back to. So now you gotta wait another 2 hours for those other points to be continued.
No, he's on his way to a party, and he's got about 18 errands to run on the way.
Right.
We can get to the party at midnight. The party started at 9.
But the thing is about it though, you get it, man. If we ever do get us to fucking together, we're gonna, man, we won't ever shut the fuck up. We're, you know, hey,
Oh,
we're
you
gonna,
mean like just get together behind closed doors? No,
right?
Yeah.
You see this GMC commercial, hands free?
Yeah.
Super Cruise, man, fuck all of that. Have y'all not seen Minority Report? I will be damned if somebody else can control my vehicle. I'm
not giving away that steering wheel.
I'm buying nothing but 2008s and below, baby. Like y'all got me kind of messed up on this super engineered chip.
I'll go find me a 1990 something.
See, I'm still divided with that. To me, I want the steering wheel to always be an option. I want to be able to have control at any time. But I kind of like the idea of being able just to be all drunk, get into the passenger seat and be like, officer, I wasn't driving.
Yeah, we were talking about that with Quincy last week.
Right.
And
Marcus, don't you have federales on you? Like, I'm fairly sure. Whoops. Oh, my bad. Marcus was supposed to make it home safe. Like,
right. I'm divided on it because I don't want to give up the steering wheel.
Look, I'm fairly sure all of us are on the to watch list on Felicia's channel. So I'm fairly sure they don't want us making it home every day, all day. So
yeah, the problem is, I agree with you, but it's very difficult to demonize us because we're not out there talking about killing folks. We're not out there about talking about doing negative
talking about the reality of things, and motherfuckers is trying to kill them and the streaming cast that they're on.
Right, but you know, Lennon was not John Lennon was right. They don't know what to do when there's somebody who is peaceful, uses humor. They don't fucking know what to do with that shit. They have no idea because if you know, they make a martyr out of somebody if they're good people, and they don't want to do that. So it's
you're good. But it's also like they like when you're if you are, I don't know, angry, upset, and like talking about stuff in a sense of like where you're showing like this emotion of like fighting back or whatever. I'm not saying like we shouldn't talk about, you know, resisting and you know, countering some of this stuff, but the way that you go about it is everything. If you are just like cutting up, making jokes, and like building relationships with people, it's not the same sort of thing as like if you are actually like they do take this inciting whatever kind of shit seriously, and it gives them a really easy reason, like you were saying, like they can't make it's harder for them to make you not be a martyr if you are just a peaceful person,
right? They want us to be
the lyric by,
right. That's what I'm saying.
Lamar,
it's the Antifa people that it's real easy to
the one in front of the gun lives forever. Please do understand. You break that lyric down. The one who gets shot, you know, their ideology.
I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. I'm saying it's harder. I'm saying that when you're teaching like all of us do, peace, love, and freedom, you know, that's the thing that it's really difficult. And when it comes to like being watched, I'm certain of it, 100%. I was the press secretary for Adam Kokesh for almost 3 years. And this motherfucker, if they aren't watching him, then
they are clearly, because they've like come to his house multiple times for like what's his face?
I was about to say, didn't they take
allegedly being at the 1-6?
Yeah. Feds showed up, and you know, and frankly, life. Ed, and Ed got wrapped up by that. Right now, you know, somebody that was staying with Adam was involved, not like he wasn't leading, wasn't doing it, but was involved with some of that stuff, and so he got wrapped up because they came out to visit Adam, you know, and so, you know, I have no doubt that they pay attention. My family members sent something to me and my daughter. My daughter that's older, lived in the same town as I do. And they sent me, my mother-in-law sent both me and there's the baby again. But my mother-in-law
you about to go to bed?
What's cracking, Mama?
Are you going night?
What's up?
Go get them Z's.
You got your jammies on.
You muted,
Aw.
Brian.
It's
Oh,
okay.
okay. All right, you good?
Gonna,
Okay. You want to be muted. All right, that's all good.
But
Bye, baby.
she
Good night.
sent
Bye, mamas.
she sent both me and my daughter something at the same time to the same town. We lived in the same town. Mine came like a week later. You know, we routinely multiple times we've gotten,
and it's open and then closed
right.
back
It's been
with
open
tape.
and they put a little oops sticker on it because it was like a homemade envelope, so they couldn't like replace it. So when that shit's happening, you just know. But what the fuck, people are like, oh, aren't you scared? I knew what I was getting into. If you're me and you're actively trying to remove the government from your life, if you are doing things like growing your own food, getting, trying to be as free as you possibly can. No, they don't like that. That point, and when you tell people the truth and they're trying to lie, they don't like that shit. So of course that we're going to be looked at.
Whew. Hope Burrow's okay.
What happened?
He getting up kind of slow.
Yeah, he's like holding his knee and shit. I think it's the other knee though. It's not the knee that he hurt last year. The knee he hurt last year is his left knee, and that's the one he's actually putting weight on. So it looks like he's all right though. He's jogging off.
You're gonna walk it off.
Yeah, that don't look okay. Look, I mean, we play hurt, but Optimum playing
the
hurt.
fact that he ran off though, like that's a good sign.
It shows. Yeah, no, it shows.
Yeah.
It shows.
Yeah, he's not permanently injured.
Yeah.
There's 13 again.
Yeah. At the end of the day, dude, that dude walking better than I am right now.
Yeah,
So-
no, he got. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, he got it twisted sideways. It was bad. But
yeah, no, that hurts. Yeah, that man was crying
probably just
for
like a
his
little
mama.
mild MCL or something like
This
that.
game is still close, man.
Yeah.
That man was crying for his
Yeah.
mama.
Uh-oh. Clip the punter. They didn't call it.
I've noticed an
Nice
awful lot of
coverage.
calls not getting called. I don't know that there's a pattern, but
No, wait.
Oh,
Have
you don't watch
noticed-
sports enough. This happens all the time.
no, I don't watch sports at all.
Brian
That's-
knows. You
yeah,
yell.
this isn't my
You spend as a coach. You spend half your time yelling at the refs. The rest of the time yelling at your kids.
Yeah. I don't coach, but my daughter's into
I
basketball.
coach, and you it's a frustrating job. If you love the kids if you love the kids, you'll deal with it. But if you don't like really care for the kids, it's something that's just a pastime.
Yeah, this year I'm not yelling.
More metaverse shit.
I've had some practice. We're in indoor right now, doing indoor games.
Soccer?
And I've done pretty well. I haven't had to yell. Probably I think I'm about 5% of my normal yelling. Which
That's
is-
good though. That's
yeah,
good.
it's a huge
Yeah.
improvement.
That's good.
I even when they make mistakes, I just don't even say anything. Just let them make mistakes. They'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
See,
actually,
I don't think I would be a
game
good
on
coach.
this commercial. This commercial is doing nothing but minority reporting all you motherfuckers.
Yeah, you saw how she like turning on the blender and everything, and then
She's got
she
her
was
eye
walking around
covered, too.
covering her
It's,
eye up
it's
and everything. I was like,
AI,
oh, shit, okay.
What is it? Programming or predictive programming?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I watched the whole entire commercial and I'm like, Granny, we're gonna have to get rid of some Alexa. We'll have to get you an old record player. We had one at the crib, but we decided to get rid of that. We're gonna have to bring it back.
Yeah. There's no way I'd put an Alexa in my house.
Yeah, no, we bugged out in the city. We're super bugged out in the city.
Well, look,
we have
What's
too
an ad
much
for your favorite,
technology.
Brian? They had a MailChimp ad.
Yeah, no.
What was that?
It's a joke.
Chip man.
He hates MailChimp.
I hate it. It's so
I should use
janky.
I should use a
terrible.
different
I'm with you.
email. What is it? An email list?
I had to use MailChimp when I was working for Brian. Oh shit, I can't think of his last Ellison because because Desiree was his campaign manager, and he was having me do his a little bit of his media, and so he so she was using it, and so I had to do what they were doing, but it was not. I just rather send an email. The shit that you could do with that wasn't all that effective. Yeah, the difference is with my Freedom Line email, I can send out a bunch of emails all at once, but it's still got a limit. It's like 10,000. And I know that because I sent I have all of but on my list, I have 70,000 hits. I have 70,000 addresses. So I found out because I was going to send something out. I think it was when Adam had John McAfee as his running mate. I was sending it to
that
everybody.
man didn't commit suicide.
No.
Fuck the government.
Right. But when
all the hot buttons at once,
right, cancel. Y'all were giving me shit earlier. but no, when I sent all that out, so I had a 10,000 person limit on my Freedom Line account, but I didn't know that until then because I never need to send 10,000 press releases out before. So I think MailChimp can do that, but man, there's other ways to get that stuff done. So I'm with Hotep Jesus. It is not a good service. And maybe it's good for taking a little survey for your kids at school, but that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
Survey Monkey.
Don't you stay in New Jersey?
Sorry, wrong one.
How is what's the protocol look like for
do what the fuck you want?
Mama Vid and the schooling.
Do whatever you want. They just they make them wear masks.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, this other places are forcing the Jib Jab Jones on them. So
yeah, no, that wouldn't have flew over here.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that shit's about to go away.
I can't wait for a homeschooling though, because all my siblings are like, I can't wait for Nick to get a house. I'm like, yeah, nigga, I'm about to put y'all on the game. Like, I'm not about to have y'all stupid like me. Like, just wait until I put y'all on this homeschooling initiative. Y'all parents won't look twice at me. They'll be like, thank you, Nick. And I'll be like, I know.
Yeah. Well, I think that there's homeschooling in our future too. And Amber and I talked about it a long time. We're definitely going to look at the Hotep one. And
it's about to be the Montagues versus the Capulets, homeschooled versus not homeschooled.
Mm-hmm.
It's about to get rough.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we live in a school district that's not too bad because we're rural and there's not as much. But man, you go to any program, you're still getting, like, Amber and I had a hell of a time going through some of the programs because the statism is deep. But we're anarchists, so of course we're going to be a little shitty. But yeah, I think that we're moving in that direction. I just know we know our talents and we know what we're good at, and we needed to get Anya to a level to where I can't teach basic math. It sounds silly. I can't do it. They've got, because I get mad. Why can't you?
I was about to say, it's like, it's because you get salty about
it. But that's the misconception that people think homeschooling. They think that you have to be the one homeschooling. You can be, but you don't have to be the one. In fact, you don't even have to have the kids in your home.
Mm-hmm.
They have schools that are homeschools. It's just not in a home.
That's what my wife is working on right now. Is like this micropod type of setup where it's like 5 or 6 kids, and so you can have a teacher that they can make the same amount of money that they would make doing that, but then you go this route instead, and you have a teacher that's assigned to that 5 or 6 kids instead of having 30 kids or something in a class, or even if it's 15 or 20, it's still like you don't get anywhere near the one-on-one.
How it should have been in the first place.
Mm-hmm. That's how it was. Like way back, that's how it was. Like you learned.
I'm sorry, I'm not a part of.
It was all community. It was all community, like neighborhood. Like next door neighbor kind of shit. Like it was much more down to earth, and it was a different type of learning. Like you learned what you needed to know to be able to survive and to be able to thrive.
Well, you guys had fucking trades at your high school. Nowadays, we have. Would you like to join the IUD CAD program? And not a lot of kids would. So
I'm not talking about when I was a kid, bro. Like I went to shit school when I was a kid. Like it was all like cemetery seating. I'm talking about ancient schooling.
Did you guys have trades where you guys learned about like wood shop or other things along the lines.
Yeah,
I had some of that, but I didn't do that. I took architecture and some other stuff.
Architecture? What the fuck? Yes, that's one of them. Big dog. What? We're not presented that in our high school.
I think one of the differences too, though, is you're in Chicago, and like my son went to
a semi-prestigious high school. For it being a community high school, Home of Flossmoor is actually very prevalent. Granted, they segregated us like a motherfucker because they kept all the smart kids in the north building and all the stupid kids in the south. So it was really segregated. So people who were usually in the south building didn't have the AP classes. Everybody up north did.
Right.
So,
but just going back to my kids, my son was learned auto mechanics in high school, and
that's dope.
So that still exists. It's just it depends on what school you're at.
Right. Well, that's the other thing too. There's a lot of the stuff that is about like what you. I just go back to like my school, what I learned when I was forced to learn it, and I really didn't give a shit. I didn't want to learn it. I retained very little of it, but the stuff that I was interested in and that I did like find interesting, I thrived on that, and I still use a lot of that stuff, and I still remember a lot of that stuff today. But now I feel like I've learned so much more since I got out of school, just by voluntarily like going and looking into the shit that I'm interested in, and just I need to learn about this. Let me go learn about it, and then that's it.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. The building that we've got. For people that don't know, I just bought my house, and there's a building behind my house that we're renovating. It's the walls are there, everything's good. It's already got the the sewage is hooked up to it. Everything's good. It needs electric ran through it. It needs basically insulation, those kinds of things. Well, I'm learning. My son works for a Amish electrician, so which I think is hilarious. But
hey, put me on.
Yeah, and so I'm learning how to put electric in, so that I know how to do that. And so we're going to build that, and then eventually, because this is actually my goal, is to offer, like, for instance, Saul G was in Chicago, and it was cold and all of that, and I was like, hey man, if you come through Indianapolis and it works out for you, which it didn't wind up working out for him, but stop by the house, we'll get you a nice meal. Well, what we're going to be able to offer people that, like, let's say Adam's moving around the country, or let's say, some other activist or somebody that we know is moving through town, and they need a place to stay. Not only will we be able to give them a hot meal, but we'll be able to give them a place to stay, a bed to sleep in, and we're putting a hot tub into it so that they can enjoy their little vacation in the middle of nowhere in Indiana. And so we're gonna hopefully get that done within the next couple years, and that's going to benefit me, because by the time I'm done, I'm going to know how to do electric. I'm going to know how to do all the drywalling. I'm going to know how to insulate a house. I'm going to know how to do all of the plumbing work from the ground up. So,
that's what's necessary, though. That's what's necessary. I think the tools of being able to like really fix and rebuild things have been stripped away.
Absolutely.
And it needs to be re-implemented. That's why I'm actually kind of excited to get into construction. Well, I've been in construction, but like going more in depth, because if what is it? I don't remember the goddamn term, but long story short, if I need to build a house, I know how to put the structure together. I know what the plumbing should look like, or the electrician work. It's just basically like a house or a body. Like, people should be able to know about their body just like how they should know about housing, like, or men, I should say. Like, putting things together and crafting things should not be a difficult aspect towards us. in a general degree.
Sure, and I want to be clear about the skills that I've developed as a person.
Oh yeah, well,
you know, I
just
didn't
broke down every fucking.
I'm talking about beyond the mental stuff. You know, I focused. I have a degree in funeral service, so I focused down on the human body. I learned that shit, and that was where I know about diseases and I know about all that. That's why when this bug shit went out, I was like, what? None of this makes any sense. But right. So man, everybody's getting hurt on this game, man.
It's football, bro. It happens.
I've watched football before, man, and I don't remember everybody getting pulled off all the time. You know, but no, I did not focus. I laid carpet and I did office furniture for years, but I didn't focus down on building houses, and I wish I had. But the good thing for me is I have two sons that did, and so I'm learning. It's fun because I have such a wonderful relationship with my boys. They're teaching me back. You know, Raven's going to help me.
That's the symbiotic process of a family,
right.
familia. The father puts his kids on game, and then the kid just redefines the game.
Execute game. Yeah.
Facts. So it depends on if the father decides to speak upon that said knowledge, because you for example, my cousin and I were talking about our my uncle, and he's a lawyer, and he had like great opportunities, learned how to save money properly, went through military school, went through the military. And it's something that I've noticed between both of our fathers is they didn't sit down, take the time to educate us financially and for us to be literate through our finances. So, you know, when we get a little bit older and you misspend your money here, and then they try and intervene, and it's like, yo, big dog, like, you should have been doing this when I was like 8-9 years old with a piggy bank. You feel me? Opposed to you attempting to like reinvest. Oh, what's up, Batista? Like retell me that literature now. Like, yeah, I know it, but you're not going to be the one putting it in action when you are much older and able to enforce the ideology upon me much more in depth. Then therefore I can integrate it and appreciate it much more.
Just another it's another what you call it, electrical vehicle,
electric car.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's been.
Hey, Clown World! Finally, they just. All right, Clown World. We made it. Oh, we made it. Oh, now the clown masks are coming off. So we going back to normal world.
Dumbasses.
With the masks coming off thing, I wonder if that's programming.
You got to be a clown to eat a Taco Bell.
Wait, does it count if you were brainwashed into enjoying Taco Bell?
Wow,
I feel bad for you, Nico.
Look, no. We ain't had no Taco Bell in about
where's Kanye? Where's Kanye? You got Pete Davidson. Where's Kanye?
Your boy ain't had Taco Bell
there we
in
go.
about a year and a half.
If that was Kanye knocking him out, that would be awesome. Oh, it's not. It's
the thing is, Taco Bell's awful. It is absolutely.
They came
awful.
out with fried chicken,
but it tastes good. And that's the problem. That's the reason they do it. I know they came out with fried chicken because they're losing all their fucking money on KFC.
Can we bring back the fact that McDonald's made some fire ass fried chicken called the Mighty Wings? Look,
Nico, listen, you gotta stop eating that.
I mean, they don't make it no more. And this is when I was highly ignorant to what fast foods did to my body.
Okay, all right.
The Mighty Wings have not been in production for so long, so I mean, they ain't been killing America that fast. But if
I don't eat at McDonald's. So I don't know. I thought this was some new thing.
No.
That's what I thought too. Yeah, I'm not saying I never eat fast food, but it is definitely not my favorite, and it's definitely not. The only reason we're eating it is because we have to, because we're out and there isn't anything else there, or we're broke. But yeah, I do want to point this out. This Herb had said that for sure that one of the things that we should look at is taking some of our ideas that we were thinking about. I think we do get caught up too much in looking at 2 dimensions, and understand that these assholes in charge aren't thinking in the 2 dimensions, man. They're thinking in the 3. And
do they think in, well, as we presented earlier in this this presentation, that they like to present for the 5-pointed triangle, or not triangle, but star to be pointed down, so it's more materialistic. Granted, it is a 3D. They most definitely do talk to beings of the 4-dimensional to be able to get their knowledge. Do they personally want everything to be in the 3D, or do they just want us to be subservient?
They do just want us to be subservient, I think. I think that one of the things we got to remember, the things that they've taught us, and the things that they have taught us is that they want. Think about the disease that just went through. All of these people are mad at us because we didn't go out and get the jab. They're mad at us because when we're healthy, we're disproving them. And they don't want that. And the people in charge are very aware of that. They're very aware that if we wind up being right, they're wrong. and if they're wrong, if there is a God, if there is an existence beyond this existence, no matter what you believe, if we're right and they're wrong, they are not positioned very well.
What we have to understand is symbols are a means of communication. So when they put the symbols out there, it's mostly communicating with each other to say, hey, here's the agenda, here's what we're trying to push. And it's also part manifestation, right? They put things out in there because they first have to show the world what it is that they want to do. And it's part of the manifestation process, creating the visuals for it all.
You create it once and then you got to create it twice.
I agree.
I hear the baby in the background. That's adorable. She just goes, ah! She's trying to say that Hotep Jesus dude.
You're gonna have a podcast soon.
So look, wait. Right. Oh shoot, let me pull it down. I gotta find the page because I was gonna talk about what you just said, because it's in this little book that I had pulled up. I gotta find it where they get into the manifestation.
I envy the amount of smiling that Hotep has been having through this whole entire podcast.
That's what kids are.
Granted, I'm super okay with not having a child that tax me out the pockets right now, but the kind of joy that life provides me, I most definitely am envious of that.
I think this is it.
It's priceless, bro.
I know it's not.
Man, look, I'm 23. I ain't looking forward to no kids, but I'm looking forward to kids.
That's the right attitude.
Okay, here it is. So it says, option A, they are seeking to draw energy towards their deities in order to demonstrate their powers, and in turn, they hope they will bestow their blessings upon them. Or they're harnessing energy from victims and sending it to another dimension to satisfy whatever. Or they see it as like their righteous duty, that they are like helping consciousness evolve and all this stuff. And it's kind of like this, back to that old Bill Cooper type shit, where it's like the people who get it will get it, and the people who won't, they deserve to be the cattle.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's the picture.
And I certainly think that Hotep Jesus is onto something when he says that, this is marching orders. They got marching orders tonight. This is what we're doing. Be ready for it. And you need to do this, and this. And because we're not, what we have is we know the alphabet. Okay. Have you ever looked at different alphabets? We have the alphabet, but we don't have the language. We know that this symbol means this, but we don't know what all of these symbols put together mean. And that's the disadvantage that we are in when dealing with them, because one of my favorite quotes by Aliester Crowley is, he said that secrecy is the enemy of truth. And I agree with that. They keep things away from people so that they don't know the truth. Because if people knew the truth, to go to Murray Rothbard, if people knew the truth, they'd be out in the streets tomorrow. The illusion would fall and people would realize, oh, this is a bunch of criminals are doing nothing but murdering and stealing from folks. And so they know all of that. And these marching orders are so that their people are in place. And if I'm not trying to be this big conspiracy person. I'm actually not. I actually am quite, I'm critical. Like the first place that I look is for natural causes for things. And, I look for, okay, is this happening in real life or is this, those kinds of things. So the first thing I want to do is just do that. So it's not necessarily a conspiracy, but that being said, if you don't think that if you have a school of any kind or a town of any size, if you don't think that there's somebody in that town who is in some way controlled by these people, then you've already lost, because they are in place and they got their marching orders tonight. And again, I saw the triple Bs, the Build Back Better, multiple times tonight. I think the removing of the masks hit me.
They're building this horse back better. This Clydesdale's getting built back better right now.
Horses are never bandaged back up. They put them niggas down straight on the spot.
Yeah.
Can we?
So what's interesting though is for me, like this Budweiser ad airs at the 2-minute warning in a close game. They risked waiting. No, wait. They risked waiting until now. What if it was 55-10?
Oh, his kufi on tight.
What if it was 55-10? How did they know it was going to be a close game at the 2-minute warning where the Rams have the ball in the red zone? They're about to score.
Yeah, they paid for a 2-minute warning.
They kept that one back so they could have that spot, so they could get the maximum draw for that ad.
Man, kufi on tight.
Right.
And then this Titanic, whatever this shit is, what is this ad?
Transhumanism.
Yeah, look at that. He's a robot.
Dude, that programming is harsh right now.
It's got a, what is that? What is those eggs called? Dopage or something. What's that shit called?
They're presenting
Green
all
light.
the shit that's going to be exposed.
It's your social credit score in economics management.
Facts.
Now we're going back to the 80s and the 70s.
Yeah, everybody about to be put back on a leash. Ain't nobody. Oh, what? You got a 510 credit score? Nigga, I can't fuck with you. We only 750 and above. That's about to be real sick.
We got a new Lakers show coming on HBO. All right.
About magic.
Well, just about Showtime.
We love the prop. Oh, during March Madness? Man. Yeah. Y'all know exactly what's about to happen.
They just had some so they got terrorists with masks on. So now masks are bad again. Okay.
Man, they can just roll.
Wait. Old girl who's not with the FBI and
it's called the end game.
She's bad. And it's chess. Look at the chess.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about? Yeah, I know you're talking about the chick from V.
Oh wow, she's bad. She
was in what's that? Homeland or Home? Was it Homeland? What's the one on Showtime with Claire Danes where she was like a CIA or whatever, something like that. And some terrorist dude came home. I think it's Homeland. It was on Showtime. But that chick was the dude's wife, Brody, or whatever, that came back from Iraq.
I worked up the gematria for Titanic with a Y, and it doesn't do anything. But but that's
they had it with a Y.
Yeah, it was TYT.
I didn't see that. Oh,
yeah.
Shit. Okay.
And the gematria didn't work out. There wasn't anything that really amounted to anything. But at least Hebrew gematria, it may have been in some other, because there's English gematria, which I don't even get. That crap's beyond me. But because you have to do all kinds of formulas, and I can't do it.
Well, I think those are the people that when they start talking, I'm like, you're just making shit up at this point. Like, I don't know.
You're right. But to me, spelling it with a Y, because Yod is a big deal. And but to me, which that's a different letter than Y. Y is J. So
okay. Yeah, see, I'm not familiar with that shit. What's the significance of LVI for this Super Bowl?
What is L? L is 20 or 10? 10 is X.
L is 50.
L is 50.
I broke this down in the chat. So the I'll get it. The significance of the numbers for the. Here, just a second.
L is 50. V is 5. I
Yeah,
is
yeah. I
1.
mean, it's 56. Yeah, I mean
That's
that's
11.
like Super Bowl
That's 11.
56. But I'm just saying, like the
Super Bowl
LVI, like
11. I
I'm
mean,
getting it. Yeah, I did
bet
the
you that
gematria
there's
on
such a
that.
bad call. I
I
mean,
bet
he
you
got
that they're
he got a
gonna.
little bit of him, but it was not. Oh, they just gave him this call, man.
Did you not miss the what is it? The face mask earlier? I think we can forgive this play, and then like coincide.
So with 56, first of all,
Phantom calls.
5
Yeah.
and 5 and 6.
That's Holden.
They just
5 and
yeah, right.
open-minded,
See what I'm
That's
saying?
Holden.
See what I'm saying?
That's
Like, that's-
Holden.
It's
Yep,
big boy
that's
football.
Holding all the way. Holding
No,
all the way.
bullshit.
We're going back to Nick's predictions. The Rams are going to win Look, because there's no way that's holding right there. But
Oh, this man
you
just
know,
pushed the
that
guy
was
down. He
clean.
just pushed the DB down
That
in
was
the end
clean.
zone to get the touchdown. You saw that?
Yeah, no, that was clean as
Saw
hell.
him just steamroll that dude? There's a flag.
But it's okay. Look, we're looking for a touchdown because Nick's predictions are coming through. Look, I'm telling y'all, this game is rigged, and it was rigged for a purpose, and it was rigged for me to win.
dude,
This is
the
some
flag?
bullshit. I most definitely just saw like at least
The ref.
out of this whole
Holding on
entire
the
ref said,
game,
"Hey, listen,
5 or
listen.
6.
The upstairs said, listen, we got to call it this way. This is what upstairs said.
No.
right,
Facts.
right, for sure.
So wait, so what happened? So they had
So the
there's
Rams
holding-
caught it.
It's holding right here. This guy's holding. This guy's holding. So that's a flag right there. All right, there comes the flag. So it's okay. Oh shit, offsetting. He said one on each team. So they hit the dude. He hit him with the head or whatever at the end of the play. So they called that.
Wow.
So they had a hold. So the Rams held, and then they bailed him out with that hit at the end. And he had already caught it for a touchdown. So like you didn't even need that shit. Oh, that's nothing. Oh, come on. He hit him with his shoulder. I don't know. That's not a. It
They
wasn't
about to
late.
run it.
Look, they're bringing this shit back to like the Marshawn Lynch days, but they're not gonna have a nigga run the ball.
Wow. Look at these calls.
Yeah, I know, right?
Not no nigga. with dreads.
Unless he grabbed him out of the break or something.
What is this? Oh, right. I'm trailing behind you guys.
Okay, he grabbed him. Yeah, all right, he's grabbing his jersey. Yeah, that's a hold. That's a hold. Oh, they call PI? That's not. He was
Two
holding
more
him
flags
before
on
that.
the motherfucker.
He was holding him before that.
Wow. So, wow. So, do you want me to break that gematria down, Chad?
Please do.
Yeah, go
Please do.
ahead.
Wait. Wasn't that 20 and 10, 30? A 3-piece?
I was just thinking LVI sounds like Levi because that's what what's his face homeboy John Ryan said on our I got next thing. He said that he was thinking like Levi
see that.
Strauss because of the what you call it, the 49ers, but
Mhm.
that ended up not working out.
Yeah, it'd be. I didn't do that. Would be Lamed Val Yod, which is.
All right, so
Give me a second.
he got to the 1. So they're going to score a touchdown with like 30 seconds left or something. Cincinnati called a timeout. They're going to have like a minute for Burrow to go the length of the field and try to get a field goal to tie it. Or the Bengals are going to stuff them. But yeah, they totally set this up to where they're like, okay, so what we're going to do is we're not going to let you score until it's really late. And then we're going to give you a whole bunch of bullshit and let you score.
So the number LVI is 37.
3, 7, 10. That's
Yeah, it's
1.
one. Yeah.
And they've been What is it? One is the male, the masculine, the leader.
So in Gematria, how this works is
they threw the ball to the white man.
Y'all savior. Thank you, master.
This game is racist.
It's been racist. Yes.
So how it works is
white man saving me again. Thank you.
It's all good. But all right, so there's a god name in there. 37 is behold, because all of these words in Hebrew equal 37 as well, and it's thought
Chad,
that when they're the same, they'll be the same. So you have behold is 37, perished, grew old, which we've used that's come through. Grow great, banner, breath, vanity, vain, profession, flame, devotion of force. That's never good. So that's what all equals the same number as LVI. So so there's that. But the 56 by itself,
my data. No, nigga.
It 56 is kind of a big number because it's 11.
Oh, they just asked you to share your data with the NFL?
Yeah, no, I was about to start questioning
like
you,
2 hours
Chad.
ago.
I was about to be like, "Hey, Chad, can I answer this
No, say
questionnaire for you?"
Just say no, Nico. Just say no.
It's so far away. I'll get to it.
So that's basically where that's at. And I sent you, I can get the link to the other stuff. Just a moment.
Well, I still have Jamar Chase anytime touchdown scorer and Cincinnati to win.
Look, you have a minute and 25 seconds from where I'm looking at for you to possibly.
If he scores a touchdown, they're going to win. So that's a hit.
Look, if he pulls up like Aaron Rodgers and takes 3 plays to get down the field and a field goal to tie this up, look, I ain't even mad at it. But I ain't putting no money on it either. So,
I think I found the just the connection for T. It's the TY 56. This is something that's attributed to the number 56, and it says the Pythagoreans tell that Typhon, who is the satanic god, if you will, Typhon comes from typhoon. It leads to what will be the devil in a lot of Christian pantheons. Was born exactly to half the number of whose equal part represents 56. So, which is 112. So triangle is directly associated with 56. Bacchus, which we've already covered. Yep.
No.
Jupiter, 56-sided polygon is a specific symbol of typhoon in Egyptian theology. Something that's interesting is there's 56 holes at Stonehenge in the ground.
Oh, right. 11 is a very interesting number because 11 is the closest to 22. 22 is the number of life if you really break it down. But what is it? There's a lot of emotion when it comes to emotion and vibration and charisma. There's if you will, there's like in my ideology, there's like the same kind of pitch where it's like a lulling pitch. What 11 is able to do is it's able to draw in and it lulls you. So like if you are familiar with MMA and you know how people just lull you when they're rocking back and forth and then they bring you closer and closer and then guess what? You got a right foot in your face is because they brought you in through that lullaby. 11 is really good for their lullaby stories. But they're also what else? 11s are photographic. It's a lot of energy. Like there's nothing but energy. If you break down 11 is the first vowel is E. Energy, first vowel is E. So it has a correspondence to how things travel, if you will. 5, 11. No. LOL, Vic. That's 5 and 11 on the scoreboard. 20 is a secret 11. but
Hmm.
don't ask me. I'm just out here.
Because of the two ones that make up the two.
I
don't
you
understand
break
how
it down.
20
You
is
break it down
11.
to a valves.
Oh,
So,
okay.
The E in 11, the E in 20, the E in yeah. But that's
something that's interesting. I looked over everything that I had looked up. The thing that I think might be most relevant is with 56 is the first 11 verses of the Gospel of Matthew relating to the ancestry of Jesus until the deportation to Babylon. There are 56 names in that. So why I think that's relevant is because of all of this turnover energy. This would be because that's this part of Matthew where it's like so-and-so beget so-and-so beget so-and-so beget so-and-so, all that shit. There's 56 male names in that. And this
Nico, you won.
Yeah.
Your prediction came true.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you niggas.
Hey, look, I had some, so I'm not all stupid. Like some of my shit was like the Bengals plus 4.5, so I'm good as far as that's concerned. So it's like Bengals plus 4.5, and like some different stats and stuff like that for some of the players. So I'm going to hit on those,
Bruh.
unless something stupid
Remember, I
happens.
told you they started off with The Rock. That was the first. Remember, I said it. That was the first thing. I said, "Oh, that's the opposite of water. Oh, we in upside down world.
Upside down
Bengals
world,
supposed to win, but the Rams pull it off. See, you got to watch the symbolism
for sure.
That last minute symbolism came in.
And I think that this particular game too.
Why are they
They kept it close the whole time.
Yeah,
it was very close.
Bengals should have ran away with this, man.
Well, and that's one of the other things too. So going back to what color was the Gatorade? Because that was one of the things that I had money on. What was it? Blue? Oh, that was not what I picked. But back in the day when the Super Bowl halftime show was just like bands marching and a bunch of bullshit, like nobody watched it. The game was also terrible. The game was like 45-10
because it was real.
It was over it was over very early, and it got to the point
where
that,
Jabari?
Yeah.
People used to see, right. They had those nines all over the place tonight. It was crazy.
Illusion.
But what they did was like, because I remember being a kid in the 80s, and everybody would say, I only watched the Super Bowl for the commercials. And so then the commercial game started getting better and better and better because everybody knew that. Then they were like, well, yeah, but people are like not watching the game. We got to keep their eyeballs. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Fine. Whatever, bro. Anyway, so then they started making it. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. Oh, look, Odell Beckham crying. Oh, you and your purple hair,
grown man,
making LSU sad.
Look, I understand the appreciation of busting your ass and like for sports and all
Aaron
that.
Donald's gonna win the MVP, I take it. Or Cooper Kupp probably. Cooper Kupp probably win it. But no, so they started making the game better because they were like, we got to keep these eyeballs on here even more, and we got to up the halftime show. We could plug all our shit. So like now, like the whole thing has become like this huge production, to where like we talked about, like how did Budweiser know that they needed to run that ad at the 2-minute warning? How did they know it was going to be this little game-winning drive coming to culmination at that point?
For sure. And look at the time. It was almost exactly 4 hours.
OBJ got an A on the team project.
I've been sitting down here talking with y'all, quote unquote, for 4 hours.
More.
Yeah. A little over 4, yeah.
So you guys ready to wrap up?
I'm ready to eat dinner. I just had a muffin.
It's time to do another 4 hours, man. We got to do the
Super
Bowl occult analysis.
So what were we right about and what were we wrong about?
Why Jeff was wrong anyway.
Why Nico lost anyway.
Let me see if my 95 cents scored.
222.20. Yeah. Look, so The other day, see, like Jabari, I want to. So this is a good opportunity. The other day in our chat, our private chat, I sent the message. I said, Nico, I'm about to schedule a meeting for 2/22/22. I was like, what's your vibes on that? He's like, what did you say? Like, it's a great day
heavy
for
building
creating or
day,
something like
dog.
that?
It's a heavy building
Yeah,
day.
heavy building day.
It's master build or master destroy. Do you want to build something on that day, or do you want to like watch your whole family catch on fire? Type
No,
shit?
I want to build something on that day. Yeah, for sure.
Well, you better go do that.
All right.
They about to
scheduled,
sacrifice the ram. Ooh.
Yeah, the meeting is scheduled.
So the first thing I want to say is thank you, Hotep Jesus, for joining us for this podcast.
That Hotep Jesus dude.
That's right. And again, much respect for everything you do. I appreciate you massively. And if anybody who is still in the chat or is still watching this or have made it to the end and are in the replay and don't follow the Hoteps, go follow the Hoteps. That would be the best decision you've ever made.
Hotep.
That's right. And you know, I doubted Chad when he said, dude, you got to check these people out. And I was like, dude, I don't know. I'm seeing some MAGA shit.
He's like, there's the Trump shit and everything.
It's because we're coppered, ain't it?
No, it didn't have nothing to do with all that. I've had a cross burned in my yard. I don't care. I ain't bullshitting. I live in Indiana. That happens. If you have black friends, presto, you're going to have fucking crosses burned in your yard.
Tell him, Steph.
Right, exactly. But one of the best things that's happened to my life and my philosophical view of the world is when I did find Hotep Jesus, Uncle Hotep, Canon Hotep, Hotep with it, all the other people that
Black
I could
Mountain.
mention for Black Mountain.
Trey, yeah.
These people are the salt of the earth, best people that you can ask for, freedom fighters that I will be proud to stand by as we take over the world and set it free. So thanks again, Hotep Jesus, for joining us. And I know that this will be it's probably already one of our most watched episodes. And I hope that people learned something too. These symbols that we pointed out to you today don't just show up in the Super Bowl. Yeah. And babies, gotta definitely honor them babies.
The future, baby. The future's here. Yes, ma'am.
So do you two gentlemen want to say something, and we'll let Hotep Jesus have the last word?
Much appreciated coming through, dropping. Oh, it's a blue Gatorade. I done wasted fucking money. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you everybody who decided to take a second to learn more, because you could have spent 4 hours like us, but just watching the stream of a Super Bowl, niggas running after a ball faster than the other. Like that's just how it is. That's what it is. And you decided to take your time and understand more symbolic meaning and understanding of where we're coming from. You're understanding more about your hidden life than anything. And you just wanted to be a part of a community. And we just thank you. Thank you, everybody who's decided to stay a part of the chat. Thank you for those who actually dropped wisdom. And thank you, HJ, for coming through and being the only nigga that stay on here for 4 hours.
Right.
Yeah. So if you didn't get to see the whole thing, go back and start from the beginning, because we broke down some of like what to look for, what some of the stuff that
And
we
we're
saw
right
as
about
we
a
went
lot of
through it.
shit.
Yeah, for sure. Except for the Bengals winning. But shout out to Joe Burrow. He almost completed that pass at the end, like as he was going down. Like the fact that he like turned his head and still like found a receiver to throw the ball to is crazy. But no, this stuff, I'll go back to what I said at the beginning. You can either be a zombie watching this stuff and have it just poured into your consciousness and then have them create reality for you, or you can be a part of what we just did, where we are helping to create our own reality and helping you to see some of the shit that's being attempted so that you can protect yourself from it. And anyway, I thank you guys for bringing all the knowledge, because like honestly, like of the 4 people on this screen, I'm the one who has the least like in-depth knowledge of what, like, I know there's some fuckery afoot. I just don't know how to put a finger on it. Y'all know like some of this stuff, like details about like what means what and all that stuff. And I appreciate what all three of you guys brought to this, because this was great. And I hope our audience appreciated it as much as I did.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all for having me. Shout out to the whole Aquarian Anarchy cast. You guys have been absolutely amazing hosts and gracious to me. I appreciate all the love, and I wish you lots of success for the rest of your life.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. Peace.
All right, now, and the one thing that for the people that don't watch us very often, we always end because you're already free. You just got to stay that way. Stay free, my friends.
Peace, y'all.